Earlier, he was not showing any remorse towards the fact that Tunisha had gone, and then he broke down in front of a female cop saying that he wanted to attend her last rites. So, changing stance of Sheezan all through, a 7-hour interrogation that was also recorded on camera by the police, which is why they wanted to seek an extension.
Sri Suesha, yes, at this point of time, as far as the investigation is concerned, remember.
Sandeep, I'm really sorry, I'm not being able to hear you. We'll try and fix that audio line to get details from you on what happens next and what's expected. Because Sheezan has been taken to the Vasai court. Those first pictures here on Republic, where our sister channel Republic Bharat captured how Sheezan was being taken by the cops. He will now be produced in Vasai court and custody of 4 days. All right, so that's the latest coming in the Tunisha death case, where, remember, Tunisha's mother is also to record her statement with the cops, and so is Sheezan's mother. Tunisha's uncle had earlier spoken to Republic, where he said that Tunisha had actually seen a WhatsApp chat on Sheezan's phone with another girl. That is exactly what spoilt it all for Tunisha. And Tunisha's mother had also spoken with Sheezan, saying why he had to mislead Tunisha all the way through if he wasn't serious about her. So those are details that the family was certainly flagging with Sheezan and his family as well. I believe Sandeep is back with us. Sandeep, really important to now understand what lies ahead for Sheezan, because the police will essentially push for an extension in custody for another 4 days, where they want to question him, varying statements that have been coming from him. What more?
So yes, definitely police will have to investigate this matter, and as mentioned that, you know, Tunisha's chats have been, in fact, Sheezan's and Tunisha's chats have been accessed by police, and around 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats. That is the recovery from the police has been done. And if you go with the statement given by Tunisha's mother, as we have accessed those statements, it mentions that on 16th of December she got an anxiety attack. She was in fact admitted in a hospital in Kandivali, and the doctor in fact suggested that she needs treatment, and she is into deep mental trauma. Apart from that, on 23rd of December, Vanita Sharma, the mother of Tunisha, went on to the sets of Alibaba and tried convincing Sheezan Khan at the same point of time, wherein Sheezan mentioned that he is not at all interested in a relationship with Tunisha Sharma. So these are several things that needs to be investigated. Apart from that, police has also got the link of the secret girlfriend that Sheezan Khan was in fact dating, and the WhatsApp chats was in fact deleted by Sheezan Khan. For the same reason, now the Valib police has in fact written to WhatsApp, and they have written a letter to WhatsApp, and they want to extract all the WhatsApp chats between that secret girlfriend and Sheezan Khan. So a lot of things to happen, and in fact the WhatsApp chats that was deleted, Suesha, whether these WhatsApp chats were deleted before Tunisha committed suicide or it was after she committed suicide. So these are the several points that needs to be answered, and in fact for the same reason now police have got several crucial evidences in their hand, and definitely police will seek the extension of custody. And in fact anytime from now Sheezan will be brought out at this Vasai court. This is the Vasai court wherein heavy police security is also deployed. Heavy police security is deployed to make sure that no panic situation happens out here, as it is a story which is some very sensational story of India. And in fact, for the same reason, heavy police is also deployed. It will be very much crucial to see how the Valib police will keep the case before the court, and what kind of decision will be given by court, whether the Valib police will be able to get the custody or not. This is something that will be clear in some time from now, Suesha.
Absolutely, Sandeep, and keeping a very close eye on what happens from here on. Sandeep, we'll keep coming back to you because it is now on the Vasai court to take a decision, but the onus certainly on the police to what kind of evidences they present in court, basis which the police decides to grant further custody or not. We'll come back to this. For the moment, we are slipping into a very short commercial break. Also, a quick check of the other big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon, where Education Minister has announced that the corrected version of Indian history will be taught from the 26th of January. Also, Congress's motor mouth Mani Shankar Iyer has targeted the RSS, saying that Sangh Parivar is the real Tukde Tukde gang.
This is your space.
Play it your way.
With the versatile range of sanitary ware, faucets and tiles by Sarah.
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो। एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए?
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
The encounter has finished and now the cleansing operation is on. The security forces are trying to ensure that this operation is concluded at an earliest. We are getting to know the number possibly could go up as well. The final searches are on by the security forces so as to ensure that everything goes well and smooth.
And we are now getting you these latest pictures of protests against Pakistan. This after terror bid was foiled by the Jammu and Kashmir police. 4 terrorists were neutralized early this morning, and this certainly was a reason for the people of Jammu and Kashmir who went on to protest against Pakistan for infiltrating terror onto the Indian side. Listen into what they had to say.
इसी मांग को लेकर के आज हम यहाँ पे प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं।
लेकिन एडीजीपी साहब ने ये कहा कि 2 से 3 आतंकी थे जब सर्च ऑपरेशन चलाया गया। 26 जनवरी आ रही, क्या लग रहा है गतिविधि?
देखिए, ये जो हमला करने का कोशिश किया गया है और ये जो हमला हुआ है सिदरा में, ये इस बात की निशानदेही करता है कि पाकिस्तान और आतंकवाद ये परेशान हो गए हैं, बुखला गए हैं और ये नाकामयाब हो रहे हैं। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा भी आ रही है। हम यहाँ पे
Gursimran now joining us on the phone line. Gursimran, 4 heavily armed terrorists were neutralized by the Jammu and Kashmir police, and these are the people of Jammu who are not just lauding our forces but also calling out a rattled Pakistan that is not being able to handle its internal affairs but continues to push terror onto our side.
Yes, the people are agitated the way Pakistan is desperately trying to push in terrorists into the Indian territory. We have seen a couple of attempts from across the border by the Pakistani side have been foiled by the security forces. But time and again, Pakistan always remains in a bid to destabilize India. And today another such attempt was made. What we are getting to know that these 4 terrorists who have been neutralized by the security forces, they were possibly from the terror outfit Jaish-e-Mohammed, recently infiltrated into the Indian territory but neutralized by the security forces due to the timely input that was generated by the sister agencies. So the people are staging protests against Pakistan because to divert the attention of the international community from the internal affairs of the Pakistan is pushing terrorists into the Indian territory so that they can carry out some major terror strike, and they can say to the international community that all is not well in Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. So this is the plot of the Pakistan against which the people from various groups, civil societies, they are staging protests here in Jammu.
Absolutely. And on that note, Gursimran, thank you for getting us these details. Time for a short break. On the other side, we get you details as the court has extended CBI custody for Kochars and Dhoot until Thursday. Also in Assam, CAG has flagged large-scale anomalies in the NRC report. Over 19 lakh applicants excluded.
Mixer grinder has come to this DTDC career office at KR-Puram in Hassan, and then it was delivered to a person. This person has returned the mixer bag stating that this has not come from the right address. The victim Shashi has switched on the mixer, at which point of time it has exploded.
Veteran Congress leader Salman Khurshid, in which he has likened Prabhu Ram with Rahul Gandhi.
Pakistan boat with 10 crew members carrying arms, ammunition and 40 kgs of narcotics worth 300 crore rupees has been intercepted off the Gujarat coast jointly by the Coast Guards.
लेकिन कोई आदेश है क्या? कोई आदेश है क्या? आपके पास आदेश है क्या? आप कोर्ट का आदेश दीजिए। आप कोर्ट तुम्हें ऑर्डर दिया आदेश, आप आदेश दीजिए। आप आदेश का कॉपी दीजिए।
इन कैमरा प्रोसीडिंग सा ऑर्डर गया, नहीं तो हमारा छोड़ा।
आप आदेश की कॉपी दिखाइए।
सर ऑर्डर दिखाइए, हम चले जाएंगे। ऑर्डर
आप आदेश की कॉपी दिखाइए।
मतलब सर आप बचा रहे हो,
आपको कोर्ट ने आदेश दिया।
आप आरोपी को बचा रहे हैं क्या? इन कैमरा प्रोसीडिंग
आपको कोर्ट का
तुम्ही आम्हाला अलाउ का करत नाही? ओपन कोर्ट आप किसी ओपन कोर्ट है। इन कैमरा
आपको ओपन कोर्ट में अधिकार किसने दिया?
ना मला तुम्ही ऐसा गप्पा सुनकर चालेल? सर
आप बताइए।
2-3 लोकांना सोडा ना, मीडिया का अधिकार नाही, मला सोडा ना, बोलून येतो ना आम्ही।
आपको किसने आदेश दिया वो बता दीजिए।
हे काय करताय?
आपको आदेश किसने
यूएपीए कोर्ट मध्ये जातो, तुमचा हा 306 चा गुन्हा आहे, ह्यात का अलाउड नाहीये?
गर्दी किती केली तुम्ही?
आम्ही ऍडजस्ट करू ना, तुम्ही 2-3 लोकांना सोडा।
कोर्ट नाही बोलला, सोडायचं नाही।
एकाला जाऊ द्या, आम्हाला बोलू तर द्या।
कोर्टाचा आदेश
एकाला जाऊ द्या, आम्ही बोलून येतो। एकाला जाऊ द्या,
कशाला लाईव्ह करताय?
बताइए।
म्हणजे कसं पण कोणी पण येऊन कानून बनवताय का?
आप लिखित रूप से दीजिए।
कोर्ट है,
आप लिखित
कोर्ट मध्ये तुम्ही कसं का बना करता? आणि सर आम्ही यूएपीए एनआयएच्या केस मध्ये जातो, तुम्ही 306 ची केस मध्ये तुम्ही अडवताय। एकाला सोडा ना।
आप आरोपी को बचा रहे हैं। आपको आदेश किसने दिए वो बता दीजिए। डीसीपी का आदेश है, मधुकर पांडे जी का आदेश है कि कोर्ट का आदेश है? किसने कहा है बता दीजिए।
सर का आदेश है क्या आपके पास में? उन्होंने कहा मीडिया को नहीं अलाउ करना।
सर चुप मत रहिए, बताइए जवाब। सर आमची पण नोकरी आहे, तुमची पण नोकरी। एक सेकंड। नाही आमची पण नोकरी आहे, तुमची पण नोकरी आहे। आम्हाला एकदा बोलू द्या, एकदा बोलू द्या. कोणाला सोडा. तुम्ही नुसता आपली हे करताय. तुम्ही कशाला आमच्याशी
फोन करो ना, लाइव में फोन करो लाइव. फोन करो. आपको आदेश गृह मंत्रालय से आया है क्या? देवेंद्र जी ने आदेश दिया तो फिर क्यों रोका जा रहा है? ये ऐसा हुआ है कि हमको जाने नहीं दिया गया.
इस तरीके से बिल्कुल भी नहीं आप कर सकते.
सर आपको सच में सर प्लीज आमची रिक्वेस्ट आहे का, एका दोन लोकांना सोडा, आम्ही जाऊन विचारून येतो, आम्ही कन्व्हिन्स करतो आमच्या हिशोबाने. आम्हाला तुम्ही सोडणार नाही, आम्ही जाणार नाही बोलायला, तर आमची बाजू कोण ऐकणार सांगा ना. तुम्ही स्वतःहून ऐकून येताय, आम्हाला सांगताय.
आदेश कहाँ से है सर?
आम्हाला प्रयत्न तरी करू द्या.
सीपी सर
एक दोन लोकांना सोडा, आम्ही जाऊन येतो विचारून. जर सांगितलं नाही तर आम्ही पण बाहेर जाऊ. आम्हाला प्रयत्न तरी करू द्या. आम्हाला
बताइए क्या दिक्कत है, किसने बोला है? कहाँ से आदेश आया है? कौन बोला?
सर सांगा ना, काहीतरी सांगा ना.
This is the first time that it is happening that media has not been allowed out here. Media is not allowed here. This is the lock. This is the lock at the gate of the Vasai court, where in the proceedings of Sheezan Khan is underway. And in fact, the police, Vasai police, is not allowing media to get inside and cover. आपको आदेश किसने दिया सर? आपको गृह मंत्रालय से आदेश आया है क्या कि हमको अलाउ नहीं कर? कि मधुकर पांडे, सीपी मधुकर पांडे ने ऐसा बोला है? क्या वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट दे रहे हैं? वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट दे रहे हैं आप शीज़ान को?
माहौल खराब होगा ना.
शीज़ान खान को वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट दे रहे हैं क्या? शीज़ान को वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट का आदेश.
सर 2 रिपोर्टर्स को अंदर जाने दीजिए, हम खुद जज से बात कर लेंगे. अगर वो हमको अपने मुंह से बोल देंगे, लिखित ऑर्डर दे देंगे, हम नहीं जाएंगे सर. पहली बार कोर्ट नहीं जाएंगे.
So no written letter, no written.
अधिकार है ना सर किसी को भी जाने का. कैसे लगा दिया सर? ये कौन सा रूल पास कर रहे हैं आप नया?
हमने नहीं लगाया.
लोकतंत्र की हत्या आप खड़े खड़े कर रहे हैं 20 कैमरे के सामने. आप लोकतंत्र की हत्या करें, क्या बचाएंगे आप लोकतंत्र? आप लोकतंत्र की हत्या कर रहे हैं.
अरे सर अगर आपने ताला नहीं लगाया तो आप हट जाइए ना, हम चले जाएंगे ना, हम देख लेंगे हमको क्या करना है. जज हटाएगा, बाहर खड़े रहेंगे.
हम कैमरा लेके नहीं जाएंगे.
ऐसे क्या कर रहे हैं? सर मैं सिंपल बोल रही हूँ आपको, हम कोर्ट रूम के बाहर खड़े रहते हैं. जज को बोल दीजिए, अगर जज बोल देंगे तो हम बाहर आ जाएंगे. पहली मर्तबा थोड़ी कोर्ट में जा रहे हैं ना सर. हम आपके लिए रिस्पेक्टिव, आप भी थोड़े से रिस्पेक्टिव रहिए ना. साथ में काम करना है सर. मनमानी पे मत काम कीजिए सर. किसके इंस्ट्रक्शंस पे ताला लगा है? किसके इंस्ट्रक्शंस पे?
आरोपी को बचाना है.
ये कौन सी बात
अब तो बोलिए सर, क्यों बता दीजिए. आरोपी को बचाना है.
अरे कोर्टाच्या कामात विद्या येतोय.
क्या बताइए ना, नाम बताइए सर. किसका? सर आपको किसने बोला है?
यहाँ तक नहीं आता है सर. उसके ऑर्डर आया है तो हम चले जाएंगे. ऑर्डर दिखा दीजिए, हम चले जाएंगे. मनमानी मत कीजिए सर. हम आइए कोर्ट में रेगुलर कवर करते हैं, यूएपी कोर्ट कवर करते हैं. हमें किसी ने नहीं रोका है. आईडी आप चेक करिए ना. किससे खतरा है? किससे खतरा है? मुझसे खतरा है. इससे किससे खतरा है? आप कह रहे हैं खतरा है. किस चीज? हम लोग समाज के बचा रहे हैं आप लोग.
पुलिस स्टेशन नहीं है ना सर.
सर सुपीरियर कोर्ट में कहा.
डीसीपी साहब ने कहा है क्या?
हाँ
सर हाईकोर्ट पे अलाउ
ठीक आहे ओके. कोण बोललं का? नाही लावू दे. मी सांगितलं ते केलं का तुम्ही?
सर सीपी सर क्या बोले?
साहब का नहीं बोलते.
क्या आपको सीपी सर ने बोला है मीडिया को रोकने के लिए?
तो ये कोई जाता है खाली विदाउट कैमरा तो सब जाएगा. तो कोर्ट का आदेश है।
यहाँ जितने रिपोर्टर हैं 10-10-15 साल से कोर्ट करके सबको पता है, बिना कैमरे के ही सब जाते हैं। यहाँ पे नहीं कैमरा अंदर जाता है, सब कोर्ट करते हैं।
कैमरे के पहली बार कोई केस नहीं हुआ है। बिल्कुल हंसी आती है, पुलिस का बर्ताव देख करके हंसी आती है। पुलिस कहती है,
आपकी इजाजत के कैमरा नहीं दिया था।
पुलिस कह रही है कि कैमरा लेकर के अंदर ना जाया जाए। 15 साल से कोर्ट जो लोग कवर कर रहे हैं उन्हें कहा जा रहा है कि कैमरा लेकर के अंदर ना जाया जाए। देखिए, बहुत ही हास्यास्पद रवैया जो है यहाँ पर वसई पुलिस का है। बहुत ही हास्यास्पद रवैया। पुलिस के पास ना कोई आदेश है, ना कोई आदेश है। सर किसी
सबका आदेश है।
अरे तुम्ही सगळे एवढे आल्यानंतर आज काय परिस्थिती होईल कोर्टात?
अरे सर, कितने इसमें रिपोर्टर्स है? 10-15 रिपोर्टर्स है, उतने में इतना छोटा कोर्ट है। अरे इतनी बड़ी बिल्डिंग है सर। अरे बाहर खड़ा हो जाएंगे।
बाहर खड़े रहेंगे ना,
हमको कोई चेंबर में हियरिंग हो रही है सर? जज के चेंबर में तो हियरिंग नहीं हो रही ना। जज के चेंबर में तो नहीं घुसेंगे ना कोई। कोर्ट रूम में हियरिंग हो रही है। आपण एवढे एक्सपिरियन्स माणूस असा
मैं क्या कह रही हूँ सर, आप एक लिखित ऑर्डर पास करवा दीजिए, हम सारे हट जाएंगे। कोई आपत्ति नहीं हमको, मैं आपके कानून को हमको हाथ में नहीं लेना है।
कोई आपत्ति नहीं है, लेकिन हमें रोका क्यों गया है मेरे को अभी तक समझ नहीं आया।
क्या बोले सर, जाने के लिए?
नहीं रे बाबा।
सर ये जज का लिखित आदेश है।
सुनिए, हमें ना कोविड का ब्यौरा भी किसी
हेलो,
मानते हैं ना बातों को। आपका ज्यूरिडिक्शन यहाँ बढ़ जाएगी ना, आपके हाथ से
यस पैच करो।
The Vasai court, where the Vasai police has completely blocked the entry of all media contingent to be a part of those proceedings, where the matter is now being heard in connection with the Tunisha death case. Sheezan has been produced in the Vasai court. The police is likely to push for further custody for the next 4 days as they want to continue to interrogate Sheezan. The focus on varying statements coming in from Sheezan, who earlier was saying that he broke up with Tunisha due to differences in religion, and now has been saying that he wanted to focus on his career. Sandeep is talking. Sandeep, over to you.
पुलिस अंदर जाने के लिए रोक रही है। कोर्ट में लगातार जो है वो हियरिंग चालू है। ये पहली बार, दूसरी बार हुआ है। दूसरी बार ऐसा हुआ है कि पुलिस जो है वो लगातार मीडिया को रोक रही है और ये ताला लगाया गया है। सुनील, ये ताला दिखाइए। ये ताला जो है वो यहाँ पर लगाया गया है मीडिया को बाहर। तमाम कैमरे जो हैं वो मीडिया के बाहर लगे हुए हैं, लेकिन पत्रकारों को अंदर जाने नहीं दिया जा रहा। आपको बता दें, आपको किसी का आदेश है, कोर्ट का आदेश है कि मीडिया को अंदर जाने नहीं देना है। किसने आपको आदेश दिया है? सीपी बिना कैमरे भी आप रिपोर्टरों को अंदर जाने नहीं देंगे? आप बताइए ना सर, किसी का आदेश है? जज का लिखित आदेश है। जज का लिखित आदेश है कि मीडिया वालों को बाहर खड़ा किया जाए। हाँ, आपको अधिकार किसने दिया कि मीडिया को रोका जाए? आपको सीपी ने कहा है, आपको कोर्ट ने कहा है, आपको जज ने कहा है, या गृह मंत्रालय से आदेश आया है? गृह मंत्रालय ने आपको आदेश दिया है क्या? कुछ तो जवाब दीजिए सर। लाइव जा रहा है। So the officer out here, the officer out here is not allowing us. In fact, all the media personnel are stopped outside. The media personnel, the media personnel. सर आप इतना ही बता दीजिए। सुनील, यहाँ पैन कीजिए। किसके आदेश पर रोका गया है? आप केवल इतना बता दीजिए क्यों रोका जा रहा है। मधुकर पांडे जी ने बोला है, सीपी साहब ने आपको, हमारा अधिकार है, ये हमारा अधिकार है।
क्या वजह?
ये हमारा अधिकार है, आप बताइए क्यों रोका गया है?
एक बार बताइए,
आप बताइए क्यों रोका गया है?
अंदर नहीं जाने दे रहे?
किसके आदेश पर रोका गया है? आपको सीपी ने बोला
कोई तो वजह होगी
है,
ना?
आपको जज, कोई तो कारण है। आपकी चुप्पी बहुत सवाल खड़े कर रही है। क्या शेजान को बचाया जा रहा है? शेजान को वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट दे रहे हैं आप लोग? सर आप शेजान को वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट
ले सकते हैं। एक बात बताइए,
हिंदुस्तान में ऐसा नहीं हुआ है कभी भी कि मीडिया को रोका गया हो। हम आतंकवादी हैं क्या? हम आतंकवादी हैं। 306 आईपीसी की धारा 306 के तहत गिरफ्तारी हुई है शेजान की। अबेटमेंट ऑफ सुसाइड है, अबेटमेंट ऑफ सुसाइड है। आपको किसने आदेश दिया? क्या वीआईपी, क्या आप कुछ तो बोलिए,
वकील और
क्या आप कुछ तो बोलिए, आप कुछ तो
बताइए सर,
आप कुछ तो बोलिए सर। आपको सीपी सर ने बोला है क्या? आपको गृह मंत्रालय से आदेश आया है क्या? कोर्ट ने क्या शेजान खान को वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट क्यों दिया जा रहा है? आप शेजान खान को बचा रहे हैं क्या? आप शेजान खान को बचा रहे हैं क्या? आप शेजान खान को
नहीं लोग को निकलो।
ये देखिए, शेजान खान को बचा रहे हैं। कोर्ट ने बोला है, जज ने बोला है, लिखित आदेश है। शेजान खान को क्यों बचा रहे हैं? शेजान खान को क्यों बचा रहे हैं आपको? कोर्ट प्रोसीडिंग्स में जाना हमारा हक है। कोर्ट प्रोसीडिंग्स में जाना हमारा हक है। ये एनआईए का केस है, ये यूएपीए का केस है, ये धारा आईपीसी की धारा 306 का केस है ना सर।
So you see what's happening outside the Vasai court, where contrary to norms, reporters are usually allowed inside the court without their cameras and are very much a part of the proceedings inside court, especially in such cases. But here is the Vasai police that has completely blocked the entire media from even entering the court, and a big lock that they have now put outside the gates, and that is exactly why the media is protesting against this very move and trying to find out who really has directed them to do this. We'll keep a close eye, go back to Sandeep in a while from now. Also, a quick check of the other big stories we are tracking for you. Yes, this is Superfast 50 and the top 50 stories we're tracking this afternoon. Former ICICI CEO Chanda Kochhar, Deepak Kochhar and Videocon co-founder Venugopal Dhoot were produced in court, and their CBI custody has been extended till Thursday. In the Tunisha death case, Walif police has recorded Sheezan's 7 hours of interrogation on camera and is now seeking 4 days of police custody for investigation. Walif police investigates WhatsApp chats between Tunisha and Sheezan. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages, and in this chat, the police is looking for the reason of breakup. WhatsApp chat with a secret girlfriend that has been alleged has been deleted by Sheezan. Walif police will write a letter to WhatsApp to retrieve this chat as well. Accused Sheezan Khan seems to be changing stories during police interrogation. He states that career was the reason why he broke up with Tunisha, while earlier he had stated that religion and age gap, I beg your pardon, were the main reasons of separation. After equating Rahul Gandhi to Lord Ram earlier, Congress leader Salman Khurshid tried to justify his statement, saying that what he meant is Rahul is walking on the path of Lord Ram.
नहीं, राम राहुल गांधी नहीं है। राम राहुल गांधी नहीं है, राहुल गांधी राम नहीं है, लेकिन राहुल गांधी राम के दिखाए रास्ते पे चल सकते हैं और हम राम के दिखाए रास्ते पे चल सकते हैं। वो ये कह रहे हैं कि आपको चलने का अधिकार नहीं है, सिर्फ हम ही चलेंगे, और वो अगर राम के रास्ते पे चलते तो हमें कोई आपत्ति ना होती। वो भगवान राम के रास्ते पे नहीं चल रहे हैं, रावण के रास्ते पे चल रहे हैं, इसलिए हमें आपत्ति है।
Republic confronted Congress leader Salman Khurshid, who equated Rahul Gandhi to Lord Ram. He walked away from Republic cameras when he was asked the hard questions. Congress.
खुर्शीद साहब, नई कंट्रोवर्सी है भगवान राम से कंपेयर करने के लिए। खुर्शीद साहब, जवाब
तो देखिए ये जनता जवाब मांगती है बशीर साहब।
मैं आपसे जवाब मांगता हूँ
सर
आप पढ़ के नहीं आते
आप भगवान राम से
आप सुन लीजिए आप सुन लीजिए उनके पदचिन्हों पे ना चलें। आप बोल दो कि भगवान।
Congress leader Manishankar Iyer targeted the RSS. He said that it is the Sangh Parivar that is responsible for breaking up the country, whereas the Congress party is trying to fix the country. A day after JP Nadda said that Rahul Gandhi's great-grandfather was instrumental in bringing Article 370, giving special provisions to Jammu and Kashmir, Congress hits back, blaming Sardar Patel and Shyama Prasad Mukherjee for Article 370.
इनके परनाना great grandfather, he was the person who was instrumental in bringing Article 370, which gave special provision to Jammu Kashmir, which gave the permission that a law will be passed in Indian Parliament that cannot be implemented in Jammu Kashmir so long as the Vidhan Sabha of Jammu Kashmir gives its assent. But it was Narendra Modi who abrogated Article 370, and now whatever law is being passed is being followed by people of Jammu Kashmir. So you are the representative of Bharat Todo and we are the representative of Bharat Jodo. I was told I would not like to take the name of the person, but one person who talks about Tamil nation, he was moving around with Rahul Gandhi.
A church was allegedly vandalized by some unknown miscreants in Periyapatna in Mysuru, where various items kept in the church, including the baby Jesus statue, was found damaged. Security forces have been engaged in a fierce gunfight with terrorists at Jammu's Sidra area this morning. At least 3 terrorists were gunned down and pistols have been recovered.
During the search of the truck, heavy volume of fire was opened on us and we retaliated. The driver in the meanwhile ran away. Search of the driver is going on. In the operation, 4 dead bodies have been recovered, so 4 terrorists have been killed. 7 AK-47s, 1 M4 rifle, that means 8 big weapons, and 3 pistols have been recovered so far. There are other materials belonging to the terrorists which have been recovered, which include pouches and magazines, etc. Everything is being scrutinized and analyzed. More details will follow.
Home Minister Amit Shah is to hold a key meeting regarding the security of Jammu and Kashmir. Apart from BSF, CRPF, DG, top officers and leaders will also be present in the meeting, which will be held at 4 p.m. in the North Block. Karnataka police cracks murder case after 9 months. The victim, Sharath, a dealer in selling used vehicles, has been brutally tortured, beaten up and hacked to death in Chikkaballapuram. The accused in the case has been identified as the son of a prominent pro-Kannada activist who has been taken into custody. In Chennai, 2 persons travelling from Dubai have tested positive for COVID. Their samples have also been sent to the lab for genome sequencing. Telangana BJP Chief Bandi Sanjay Kumar wrote a letter to the Union Minister of Panchayat Raj and Rural Development Giriraj Singh. In this letter, BJP Chief demanded an inquiry into the misuse of Panchayat Raj funds by the Telangana government. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot hit out at the BJP and BRS. CM Gehlot said that BJP and BRS are weakening the democracy in the country. However, people won't tolerate this. Social media handles of Khalistani hardliner Amritpal Singh has been taken down in Punjab. Amritpal Singh's social media platforms across Instagram, YouTube and Twitter have been taken down in view of maintaining law and order situation across Punjab. 5 members of a family, including a woman, 1 adult and 3 minors, have died in a house fire that broke out at Shahpur village in Mao district. Police, along with the fire brigade and relief teams, reached the spot immediately in a bid to douse off the fire. Ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha polls, Tamil Nadu BJP President Annamalai has said that BJP is very confident in the upcoming elections and will get more than 25 MPs who will go to the parliament. BRS, that is the Bharat Rashtra Samiti Working President K.T. Ramarao, hit out at Union Minister Kishan Reddy for celebrating the High Court's verdict of transferring MLA's poaching case to the Central Bureau of Investigation, that is the CBI, for calling it BJP's victory. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin wrote to Prime Minister Modi seeking priority for Tamils in central jobs. In his letter, Stalin said that he had earlier also raised the issue and submitted a memorandum to the Prime Minister. A 2-year-old child has been kidnapped from Ujjain railway station. Sources claim that CCTV footage of the accused has been discovered. Protesting Kashmiri Pandit employees have approached the Central Administrative Tribunal against a Jammu and Kashmir administration order stating those granted employment under the Prime Minister's special package cannot be transferred. Congress writes a letter to Home Ministry regarding the security concern of Rahul Gandhi in the Bharat Jodo Yatra. DYFI members and students staged massive protests against Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi in Chennai for not banning online gambling in the state. Pro-Kannada groups staged protests over Maharashtra resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies. In pursuance to neutralize interstate drug syndicate, NCP has succeeded in an effective crackdown on the charas syndicate operating in Mumbai. 4 kgs of high-quality charas that was seized and 2 persons have been arrested in the matter so far. Maharashtra Legislative Assembly passed the Maharashtra Lokayukt Bill today. Cabinet Minister Deepak Kesarkar introduced the bill, which includes provision to bring the Chief Minister and the Cabinet under the purview of the Anti-Corruption Ombudsman. Farmers staged a protest against CM Basavaraj Bommai and Karnataka government in Mandya. Farmers have stated that the government is maintaining an anti-farmer stand and is not waiving off loans of farmers, which was promised by the state government. In China, fresh pictures of bodies piling up have emerged. This comes after centre's COVID panel said that 4 virus variants is causing this surge in China. The government in San Francisco is being sued for allegedly forcing homeless people to move out. Attorneys denied that city workers illegally force people to move or throw out personal items, saying that there are strict policies to balance individual rights. Serbia added more roadblocks in northern Kosovo and defied international demands to remove those placed earlier. The new barriers made of heavily loaded trucks were put up in Mitrovica. President Gabriel Boric visited a facility in Santiago that was destroying weapons which had been seized by the police. Authorities said that the amount of weapons which were being destroyed was 28% higher than the number last year. State flooded in Ohio. Officials assessed a situation of water damage at the Ohio State House after a pipe had burst, resulted in water lashing out, and heavy rains that were in Seattle, where several roads in Seattle's South Park neighborhood were flooded due to heavy rainfall. Residents in Salinas, California were dealing with significant flooding due to the Santa Rita Creek overflooding. County officials have provided sandbags to nearby residents in the effort to prevent further damage. And that is exactly what is happening in California, where Salinas area is heavily flooded. North Korea's ruling party meeting with leader Kim Jong-un continued for a second day. Kim's report at the meeting set forth new key goals for bolstering up self-reliant defense capability. Southwest Airlines cancelled thousands of flights again and again after the massive winter storm a day after most US airlines had recovered from the storm. Southwest called off about 2,600 more flights on the East Coast. The Kurdish security forces started to implement strict security measures in Raqqa after a deadly attack on the city. The measures included imposing a full curfew and carrying out a combing operation in the surrounding neighborhoods. The co-leader of a plot to kidnap Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer has been sentenced to 16 years in prison. Adam Fox's sentence is the longest of anyone convicted in the plot so far. Rescuers used kayaks to reach the pilot of an airplane that crashed into an icy creek near Maryland Airport. Rescue officers rushed to the spot and saved the pilot, who was about to sink due to the ice creeks. And there is breaking news just coming in from the Vasai court, where we're hearing that Sheezan's custody has been extended till the 30th of December. That means Sheezan will continue to be questioned by the Vasai police, Walid police, I beg your pardon, till the 30th of December, the next 3 days, that the police gets again to question Sheezan, who has been changing his statements so far. Sandeep is joining us live. Sandeep, we of course saw how the police had stopped any media to enter the Vasai court to be a part of those proceedings, but this is what is coming out. December 30th is until when Sheezan has to be in custody.
See, a very sad state of judiciary. In fact, we were not allowed inside the courthouse, but yes, we were able to manage to get the details. Yes, the custody has in fact been extended for the next 2 days until 30th December. Remember, he will be inside the court, and as I'm moving on the behind gate, most likely the lawyers will be there and will try to question them. In fact, but on the end of investigation, everything in regards of investigations were informed to the court, and the court was in fact informed about the secret girlfriend. The court was in fact informed about the screenshots of the WhatsApp chats between Tunisha and Sheezan Khan. Apart from that, the details that have been in fact extracted by the WhatsApp chats, that also was in fact said in the courthouse. They need some more time, and as far as the allegations are concerned, the allegations of parents clearly mentions that on 23rd of December, he had in fact clearly mentioned that he does not want to, live with, have a relationship with Tunisha Sharma, for which in fact she was very much into stress. Apart from that, the timing of the death is very much crucial, and that was also in fact said in the court, argued by police, that at that point of time, as Sheezan is changing his statement time and again, that is something that police want to investigate, as he's changing the statement time and again. And in fact, there we go. We'll try to in fact get the reaction of the police officials, and in fact, anytime soon the lawyers will be out here. The lawyers will be out here anytime soon, and in fact, each and every details will be shared. Remember, the police didn't allow us to be inside the court, but yes, the call details in fact have been also extracted. The WhatsApp chats will be that have been extracted. That needs to be investigated. In fact, the chats that have been deleted by Sheezan Khan in this case, remember, he was having a relationship with another girlfriend as well. It was a secret girlfriend. In fact, police wants to in fact investigate that matter also, and in fact police will be writing a letter to WhatsApp. To withdraw and extract those details of the WhatsApp chats as well. So very crucial hearing it was. But at this point of time, I just want to say that the police is in fact giving a VIP treatment to the accused Sheezan Khan, the television actor, is being given a VIP treatment here. In fact, no media personnel was in fact allowed out here to cover, to go in the proceedings, to make the note of the proceedings that happened in the courthouse. But we were able to manage to get some of the details of the court hearings and the arguments. And at this point of time, the court has in fact extended its custody. Court has in fact extended the custody of Sheezan Khan. Sheezan Khan's custody have been in fact extended for next 2 days.
All right, so Sandeep is getting us those details from outside the Vasai court, where remember Sheezan will now be in custody till the 30th of December. Questioning will continue. And Sandeep, this is very important because let's also understand that Sheezan's mother is to record her statement. So is with Tunisha's mother and her other family members. Very
सर, आज कोर्ट में क्या हुआ, क्या किस
पुलिस रिमांड में, पुलिस ने जो अपनी रिमांड, यार एक मिनट रुक जाइए। हाँ चलेगा, एक मिनट रुक जाए यार। सर आप चार्ट कीजिए, एक मिनट। पुलिस ने अपनी रिमांड रिपोर्ट जमा की है, जिसमें पुलिस ने वही चीज़ बताई जो उसकी मदर पहले से बोल रही थी, जो कि तुनिशा ने उनको बोला था कि शीज़ान के और भी लड़कियों के साथ संबंध है। आज पुलिस ने भी वो सेम चीज़ बात कोर्ट में बोली कि शीज़ान ने सुसाइड से कुछ देर पहले ही या कुछ देर बाद अपनी चैट्स जो है डिलीट की हैं, जो कि उसकी दूसरी लड़कियों के साथ चैट थी। तो मुझे लगता है कि 2 दिन की रिमांड और मिली है और बहुत जल्दी जो भी सच है वो सामने आ जाएगा।
आपको लगता है उस 15 मिनट में कुछ ऐसा शीजान ने कहा तुनिशा से जिससे वो उकसावे में आई और उसने ये कदम उठाया?
कुछ तो हुआ है उस 15 मिनट में। अगर वो सच्चा है या सही था तो उसको चैट डिलीट करने की कोई ज़रूरत नहीं थी।
लंच के बाद बताया जा रहा है कि दरवाज़ा पीट करके वो निकला था, ये बात सामने आ रही है।
देखिए वो मुझे नहीं पता, क्योंकि पुलिस को कोई सीसीटीवी वहाँ पे मिला है या नहीं मिला है, पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन करनी होगी तभी पता चलेगा। वो
सामने आ रहा है जिस तरह से ये कहा जा रहा है कि शीजान जो है तुनिशा को अपने घर पे लाया था, क्या है पूरा बताइए, एक बार बता दीजिए क्या था, किस तरह से क्या।
उसके लिए मैं अभी कोई स्टेटमेंट नहीं देना चाहूँगा। ये 2 दिन की जो रिमांड है उसके बाद हम लोग एक बार
पुलिस सही तरीके से
करने की कोशिश की थी, जिसके बाद उन्हें कहा गया था, शेज़ान ने खुद ने बताया था कि वो सुसाइड करने की कोशिश की है, संभालो। तो इसके बारे में आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं?
नहीं, ऐसा कोई इंसिडेंट नहीं हुआ।
क्या पुलिस सही तरीके से जांच करी अपने?
नहीं, आंटी ने ये स्टेटमेंट दिया था कि 16 तारीख को उनको एक पैनिक अटैक आया था तुनिशा को, जिसकी वजह से उनको हॉस्पिटल लेके गए थे और वहाँ पे उन्होंने ये बोला कि मेरे साथ चीटिंग हुई है, मेरे साथ गलत हुआ है।
क्या अभी तक की पुलिस की जांच से आप
कौन है, इसके बारे में कुछ पता चला है?
वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट जो है वो पुलिस दे रही है शेज़ान को, पुलिस
जांच से अभी तक
वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट दे रही है शेज़ान को। आपको लगता है
क्योंकि ऐसा है पुलिस ट्रीटमेंट उसको कुछ इसलिए नहीं दे रही क्योंकि हॉलीडे कोर्ट में हम अपीयर नहीं हुए थे, हमें पता नहीं था। 25 तारीख को उन्होंने कोई अर्जी डाली थी जिसमें उसको होम फूड अलाउड हुआ है, जिसका मैं अभी जस्ट ऑब्जेक्शन लेके आया हूँ कि एक आरोपी, वो भी एक ऐसा आरोपी जिसने एक लड़की को मजबूर किया कि वो मरे और उसको खाना घर का दिया जा रहा है। तो मैंने भी इसका ऑब्जेक्शन किया है, पर पिछले जज ने ऑलरेडी ऑर्डर दे चुका था, इसलिए ये ऑर्डर कंटिन्यू हुआ है। इसका हम आगे जाके अगली तारीख को हम जरूर अपोज करेंगे।
को भी अलाउ नहीं किया जा रहा है उसको लेकर के।
मीडिया के बारे में हम कुछ नहीं बोल सकते, मीडिया को आप एडवोकेट तरुण शर्मा।
जी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। मेरे साथ इस वक्त पवन शर्मा जी हैं जो तुनिशा के मामा हैं, हम उनसे बात करेंगे। पवन जी, आज क्या कुछ हुआ?
बोल दिया जो भी बोलना था।
एक रिएक्शन
मैं सिर्फ ये चाहता हूँ जो भी सच है वो सामने आए, और जिसने मेरी बच्ची को मरने पे मजबूर किया है या उसके साथ जो भी हुआ है उसको सजा मिलनी चाहिए।
जी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। एक और बात बताइए कि कोर्ट में क्या सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड का जिक्र किया गया था?
जी, उसने कुछ चैट्स डिलीट की हैं, किसी और लड़की की चैट थी जो उसने डिलीट की है, ये पुलिस ने बताया कोर्ट में। अब वो लोग रिकवर करेंगे तो सच पता चलेगा।
ठीक, कांति भाई इधर आओ।
All right, so that's a big.
तरुण शर्मा है जो आज तुनिशा शर्मा के तरफ से जो है उन्होंने जो है आर्गुमेंट्स की। सर क्या कुछ हुआ कोर्ट के अंदर, क्या कुछ बातें हुई?
कोर्ट के अंदर आज 5 दिन की रिमांड मांगी थी पुलिस ने अपनी रिमांड रिपोर्ट में, डिटेल रिपोर्ट में, इन्वेस्टिगेशन में जो पिछले 4 दिनों से उनको समय मिला उसमें इन्वेस्टिगेशन में उनके सामने जो तथ्य बाहर आए वो रखा। उस तथ्य को रखते हुए आज पुलिस ने 2 दिन की और रिमांड बढ़ाई है।
एक सवाल और, सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड की बात की जा रही है, व्हाट्सएप चैट्स जो है उसने डिलीट किया था। इन तमाम चीज़ों को लेकर के किस प्रकार से जो है पुलिस ने चीज़ों को सामने रखा?
नहीं, पुलिस ने चीज़ों को रखा, सामने लाने से ही आज मेरे हिसाब से 2 दिन की रिमांड बढ़ी है। और यही उनकी माताजी की प्ली थी पहले दिन से, जहाँ तक मुझे याद है। उनकी माताजी ने भी अपनी एफआईआर में यही कहा था कि तनिष्का के साथ साथ शीजान और भी लड़कियों को डेट कर रहा था, जो मेरे हिसाब से तनिष्का को नहीं जमा था, जिसके कारण वो ये स्टेप हुआ कि क्या हुआ वो अभी और इन्वेस्टिगेशन जब आगे बढ़ेगी तो बाहर आएगा।
क्या वो सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड के अलावा और भी अन्य लड़कियों के बारे में पता चला है क्या?
डेटा निकला है, अभी तो डेटा उनके मोबाइल से रिट्रीव किया है, तो चैट्स करीबन मेरे को जहाँ तक अभी कोर्ट में बोला गया करीबन 300 पेजेस के चैट है, तो इट विल टेक टाइम टू रीड एंड फाइंड आउट व्हाट इज देयर।
Alright, thank you so much. So, Tanushar, this was the lawyer of Tunisha Sharma, in fact, who mentions that the details in regards of Tunisha Sharma's chats were in fact mentioned in the courthouse, and that are something very crucial evidences that was in fact produced before the court, and that needs to be investigated. And for the same reason, the custody of Sheezan Khan is in fact extended by the Vasai court.
Which is certainly confirming one thing, Sandeep, that the alleged secret girlfriend angle is very much the focus. This is what the family has been saying again and again, that Sheezan had other girls in his life. There could have been somebody else he was dating while he was in a relationship with Tunisha. And this is exactly what the police is also stating in court, that some chats he had deleted, which they have not seen, but they have written to WhatsApp in connection with it to get those chats. Tunisha's phone, of course, needs to be unlocked, but the focus primarily on WhatsApp chats to really get a sense of what the two were speaking, why Sheezan broke up with her, what caused so much stress to Tunisha.
See, at this point of time, as Tunisha is not, alive, so her version will not be able, cannot be in fact investigated. Another point out here is that, it is through the WhatsApp chats only that, police can actually get the details of that woman who he was dating. And in fact, as you go with the lawyer, Tarun Sharma's statement, he mentions that not only the secret girlfriend, there were many other girlfriends, more than dozen of girlfriends he had dated in that 1 year, and in fact one of them was that secret girlfriend of which Tunisha in fact got to know. And after that, things started changing in the life of Tunisha, and Tunisha in fact Sheezan Khan in fact broke up with Tunisha, and she cannot bear this. She cannot bear the breakup with Sheezan Khan. And after that only Tunisha's mother's statement, if you will go through, Tunisha mothers has in fact mentioned that she also tried convincing Sheezan, but Sheezan didn't listen to her as well, and he said that he does not want to be in a relationship with Tunisha. So these are some of the part of the investigation that has been said in the courthouse. But at this point of time, yes, the custody has in fact been extended by the court.
Right, well, Sandeep is getting us all the details at this point of time, where he's telling us that Sheezan's custody has been extended. And right now, Sandeep, what is very interesting is that the way that Sheezan has changed all his statements. First, he said that he wanted to avoid something of the sort of what happened with Shraddha. He was very concerned about the age gap and also the communities both of them belong to. And now he's changing his statement and saying that it is because of his career that the breakup would have happened.
See, Shivangi, at this point of time, the statement that have been in fact given by Sheezan Khan is not being considered by the police at all. Remember, be it the claim of the family members being against the relationship, apart from that, the claim of, religion, apart from that, the age gap, and also he mentioned that he wants to focus on his careers. So several list of, reasons have been in fact given by Sheezan Khan, but at this point of time, police is not considering his claims, but rather police is investigating this matter. But other than that, an objection on home food and the kind of VIP treatment being given to Sheezan Khan, that has been objected by Tunisha's lawyer today, and in fact, it was in fact informed that it happened in the last hearing. But yes, at this point of time, in fact, media was also not allowed to enter the courtroom. That means, yes, some kind of favor is also being given by the police to Sheezan Khan. But yes, at this point of time, the family says that they are very much satisfied with the investigation that is going on.
Right, right. And a very important point which everybody will be wondering about, Sandeep, is that remember the first time that he was in police custody, the first day there was interrogation happening and he kept changing his statements. But then there is one more very important question mark being raised about the lunch he had with Tunisha around 3 p.m. That is also something that the police would be investigating, isn't it?
See, Shivangi, that is a mystery, and that mystery needs to be solved by police only. At this point of time, police also have not got any kind of clues about that lunch that they had together. What we have been told that, after having the lunch, he had banged the door very badly. And after just 15 minutes of that, Tunisha committed suicide. So actually what happened in that conversation, the last conversation that Sheezan had, what Sheezan told to Tunisha Sharma, what actually happened, that is something which everyone is looking out for. But so far no answers has been given by police, neither by Sheezan.
Right. And, Sandeep, right now our viewers are watching Republic TV, and let's tell our viewers what's happening right now. Sheezan's custody has been extended, and we can also tell you that chats are being probed right now. The chat is of 250 to 300 pages, where the police is looking for the reason for the breakup between the two. And this chat is from June of this year till now. And Sandeep, I would also like to ask you a little bit more about what exactly was made out of the CCTV footage which Republic TV had access, where that footage, viewers, and Sandeep, please tell our viewers more about that. You could see Sheezan and two people picking up the body of Tunisha moments after she died by suicide and taking it to the hospital. What really happened of that footage? Has the police investigated that footage, and anything that they're saying about it?
See, yes, definitely police is in fact using it as an evidence, as a part of an investigation at this point of time. But it is one of the sequence of the whole, story. So it is one of the part of, the whole case. But there are a lot of more things that needs to be, revealed by in the investigation. There are one of the important point is of that secret women who he used to date, and those other women who he used to be in a relationship with. So, the problems are not stopping here for Sheezan Khan. In fact, it will increase more and more as far as the investigation goes on. So definitely police has very less time as of now, but it will be crucial to see what comes out of the investigation in next 2 days.
Absolutely, absolutely. And let's talk a little bit about what the family is saying as well, Sandeep. The family members are completely distraught. When you were there, you were covering the last rites of Tunisha. The mother of Tunisha, she was extremely heartbroken. She fainted once again. She has fainted multiple times on seeing her daughter's condition after she died by suicide. And even the last rites, and we remember very well those visuals that our viewers also saw, where she was absolutely heartbroken. What is the family saying right now?
Are in fact very much distressed, and remember yesterday also the mother was in fact not able to see her daughter going, and she was in fact not she fainted during the funeral also, when the final rites were in fact happening, and at that point of time the mother was not even able to say a last goodbye to her daughter. But yeah, she is very much not well in fact, and her statement is also needed to be recorded, and not only Tunisha's mother but also Sheezan's mother's statement needs to be recorded by the Walid police.
All right, Sandeep is getting us with the top updates. Sandeep, keep tracking this story for us. Right now, viewers, we can tell you that the chats are being investigated between Sheezan and Tunisha. The police looking at what really happened and transpired between the two. On that note, viewers, it's time for the top updates from across India. Maharashtra Legislative Assembly passed the Maharashtra Lokayukta Bill today. Cabinet Minister Deepak Kesarkar introduced the bill, which includes a provision to bring the Chief Minister and the Cabinet under the purview of the Anti-Corruption Ombudsman. Congress leader Mani Shankar Iyer now targets RSS and says that it is the Sangh Parivar which is responsible for the breaking of the country, whereas the Congress party is trying to fix the country. PFI members and students staged massive protests against the Tamil Nadu governor R.N. Ravi in Chennai for not banning online gambling in the state. Pro Kannada group staged protests over Maharashtra resolution in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen in raising slogans and burning effigies. In pursuance to neutralize interstate drug syndicate, NCB has succeeded in an effective crackdown on the charas syndicate operating in Mumbai. 4 kilograms of high-quality charas have been seized and 2 persons have been arrested in this matter so far. Farmers staged protests against CM Basavaraj Bommai and Karnataka government there, and in fact the farmers have stated that the government is maintaining an anti-farmer stand and is not waiving off loans of farmers, which was promised by the state government. A loaded RPG lying at an isolated area in Taran has been discovered. Punjab police has now recovered loaded RPG and arrested 3 in the case. In China, fresh visuals of bodies piling up have emerged. This comes after Centre's COVID panel has said that 4 virus variants is causing COVID cases to surge in China. Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV. Court extends CBI custody of former coaches and the Videocon co-founder Dhut till Thursday. Plus, Education Minister announces corrected version of Indian history to be taught from January 26. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call DEN toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
Guys, just 1 second. Choosing a car for my mom.
What?
ऑनलाइन कार शॉपिंग? वाओ, दैट्स सो कूल यार।
शाहरुख ने बताया।
वेट अप, बुकिंग कार सर्विस
फ्रॉम हियर।
क्यों? तुझे शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया?
इसने पूछा ही नहीं। There's so much more जो शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया. It's all on the industry first My Hyundai app. Open a world of possibility with My Hyundai app. One app, many worlds.
Viewers, getting some breaking news coming in. Health Minister has advised doctors to not create panic about wave and only talk about the behavior. According to the top health ministry sources, next 40 days are crucial for India to see the high surge of this variant. Viewers, big development coming in this point of time. Remember, the entire nation is on high alert, viewers. The entire nation is on high alert, and even the health minister has made it very, very clear in the parliament that COVID scare is not over yet. Everyone needs to be careful. And our sources have told us very categorically, according to the health ministry sources, next 40 days are crucial for India to see the high surge of this new variant, which is causing chaos in China. Let's go across to Madhurima, who's joining us. Madhurima, a very, very good afternoon to you. And now we are seeing that we're getting some top updates coming in on the COVID alert, which is the entire India right now, in fact, is making sure that the next 40 days be crucial. Let's take us through exactly what the health minister said.
Good afternoon to you too. And the health minister is very categorically stating all the facts that are imperative to combat COVID-19. He says that the next 40 days are very crucial, and which is why he said that the doctors need not create any panic and at the same time support the COVID appropriate behavior. It has been told that the new variant in concern is 16 times more transmissible than the previous Omicron wave.
जो भी CSR इनके यहाँ आया है उसमें हमने हेल्थ सेक्टर को बहुत ही वो दिया है, और मैं आपके माध्यम से आज ये भी कहना चाहता हूँ आने वाले समय में भी, because today the health sector is not only crucial for our overall survival, but आपको जब भी लगे कि हमें काम करना, हम ऑलरेडी कर रहे हैं. मेरे पेट्रोलियम मिनिस्ट्री में आप फर्टिलाइजर और हमारे गैस का वो वी हैव अ वेरी हेल्दी डायलॉग, बट सर्टनली इन अ कैंपेन लाइक दिस, एंड इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट दैट दिस कैंपेन इज गोइंग टू बी carried out in 2 states where both the incidence and the scale is something that you need to address. So I will just stop with that and thank my friend, the Honorable Minister for Health and his team. I want to thank IOCL and I want to
All right, viewers, so very, very important updates coming in right now. What the health minister is saying the next 40 days will be crucial. Top health ministry sources have said this, and the health minister has advised doctors to not create panic about the wave. Only talk about behavior. Only talk about behavior, which will prevent new cases of the new variant. All right, let's take a very short break, viewers. We continue to be live and breaking, getting you all the top updates only on Republic TV.
First of all, there should not be any panic. The country is taking proactive and preemptive steps so that we are prepared for any eventuality and we don't scramble at the last moment. So whether we are talking about mock drill, preparing the clinical management conditions across the country, looking for oxygen, looking for availability of antiviral drugs, the other drugs, and then the second point which has been done is that genomic surveillance has been further strengthened, and you can see the results immediately that we are now able to pick up COVID positive individuals at the airports. The third thing is that we must go in for our precaution dose, because at the moment coverage is very low. It's about 27-28% of the eligible people. That means between 18 years and above, people should take a third dose of the vaccine, and this is called precaution dose. And there should be only one precaution dose. So if those who have already taken, there is no need. But those who have not taken, they must go in for precaution dose. And finally, we must adhere to corona appropriate behavior. That means wearing mask. We should keep away from crowded places. And the third is this hand sanitation. And here I would like also to emphasize that this corona appropriate behavior is not only for corona. It helps for reducing infections and associated problems with all respiratory infections.
Absolutely. So, that kind of havoc we see in reports in China, because there, where we know that the health infrastructure is comparatively quite strong, still the kind of reports that are coming in, what do you think is causing that kind of casualties there?
So first of all, whatever is happening in China, we are not very fully aware of that, because as you know, the information, very limited information is available. And in fact, last 48 hours, they said they have in fact stopped giving all information. But whatever we have learned during last 3 years, that they have been very vigorously pursuing zero COVID policy. That means although vaccination has been done, the people were not exposed to natural infection. And there are concerns raised about the vaccine which they have used. So in this combination, when they have opened up they have reversed their zero COVID policy, almost all the population there must be naive to natural COVID infection, and that's what.
Viewers, we are getting you much more on the other side. Stay with us. Fresh protests in disputed areas as Maharashtra-Karnataka border issue escalates. Stay tuned.
समय कभी किसी का इंतजार नहीं करता। देर न कीजिए, यह आपके द्वारा दिया हुआ टैक्स ही है जो आज देश को सुरक्षित और समृद्ध बना रहा है। शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की सुविधाओं को देश के कोने कोने तक पहुंचा रहा है। करदाता कृपया ध्यान दें, यदि आपने अब तक निर्धारण वर्ष 2022-23 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल नहीं की है, तो लेट फीस के साथ 31 दिसंबर 2022 तक आप अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल कर सकते हैं। और यदि आपने निर्धारण वर्ष 2022-23 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न ड्यू डेट से पहले फाइल की थी, तो आप अपनी रिवाइज्ड रिटर्न बिना लेट फीस के 31 दिसंबर 2022 तक फाइल कर सकते हैं। याद रखें, निर्धारण वर्ष 2022-23 की टैक्स रिटर्न भरने की अंतिम तिथि है 31 दिसंबर 2022। प्रत्येक आय करदाता एक राष्ट्र निर्माता।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए।
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
ऑलराउंडर हम भी है।
और तुम्हारा किचन कभी स्टेन्स, कभी जर्म्स, तो कभी पानी। आपकी किचन और बाथरूम्स को चाहिए MYK लेटिक्रीट SP100, टाइल जॉइंट का ऑलराउंडर। MYK लेटिक्रीट SP100, जोड़ हो तो ऐसा।
A major fire broke out at Shahpur village in Mau district of Uttar Pradesh.
Police teams along with fire brigade were rushed to the spot in a bid to rescue the one stuck. But despite the operations, 5 lost their lives to the blaze.
देखिए थाना कोपागंज के शाहपुर गांव का मैटर है। इसमें रात लगभग 9 बजे सूचना प्राप्त हुई कि गांव में एक मड़ई में आग लग गई है और कुछ लोगों की मृत्यु हो गई है। तत्काल मेरे द्वारा कप्तान साहब द्वारा यहां पर इसका स्थलीय निरीक्षण किया गया है और इसमें मेडिकल टीम, हमारी फायर ब्रिगेड टीम सबको यहां पर बुलाया गया। मौके पर जाने पर ज्ञात हुआ कि प्रथम दृष्टया जो चूल्हे की वजह से ये आग लगी है और इसमें जो परिवार के 5 सदस्य थे उनकी डेथ यहाँ पर हुई है। तत्काल यहाँ पर हमारी जो राहत की टीम है उनको यहाँ भेजा गया है और जो दैवीय आपदा के अंतर्गत उनको जो सहायता राशि दी जा सकती है उसकी भी गणना की गई है। प्रति पर्सन के हिसाब से इसमें 4 लाख की जुर्माना धनराशि है, उसको हिसाब से इनको जो सहायता होगी उसकी कार्रवाई इसमें की जा रही है।
With the cause of the fire yet to be ascertained, a probe is now underway. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, what's coming up on the other side? We continue to be live and breaking. In Assam, CAG flags large-scale anomalies in NRC. Reporter says over 18 lakh applicants excluded.
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो।
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
A major fire broke out at Chapur village in Mau district of Uttar Pradesh. Police teams along with fire brigade were rushed to the spot in a bid to rescue the one stuck. But despite the operations, 5 lost their lives to the blaze.
देखिए थाना कोपागंज के शाहपुर गांव का मैटर है। इसमें रात लगभग 9 बजे सूचना प्राप्त हुई कि गांव में एक मड़ई में आग लग गई है और कुछ लोगों की मृत्यु हो गई है। तत्काल मेरे द्वारा कप्तान साहब द्वारा यहां पर इसका स्थलीय निरीक्षण किया गया है और इसमें मेडिकल टीम, हमारी फायर ब्रिगेड टीम सबको यहां पर बुलाया गया। मौके पर जाने पर ज्ञात हुआ कि प्रथम दृष्टया जो चूल्हे की वजह से ये आग लगी है और इसमें जो परिवार के 5 सदस्य थे उनकी डेथ यहाँ पर हुई है। तत्काल यहाँ पर हमारी जो राहत की टीम है उनको यहाँ भेजा गया है और जो दैवीय आपदा के अंतर्गत उनको जो सहायता राशि दी जा सकती है उसकी भी गणना की गई है। प्रति पर्सन के हिसाब से इसमें 4 लाख की जुर्माना धनराशि है, उसको हिसाब से इनको जो सहायता होगी उसकी कार्रवाई इसमें की जा रही है।
With the cause of the fire yet to be ascertained, a probe is now underway. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Mr. Blanc, you're the world's greatest detective, right?
In your words, there has been a murder. The killer wouldn't hesitate to kill again if it covers their tracks.
Wow!
Well, I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too.
Lock the doors. Stay in your rooms. Everyone is in danger.
Are you calling me dangerous?
Well, we'll see.
और शुरुआत में
सामने फ्यूल पंप है, वहां से ले लें।
जी सर फ्यूल तो पिछले पंप में भी मिल जाता, इंडियन ऑयल में ऐसा क्या है?
कुछ है स्पेशल, खुद ही देख लेना।
स्पेशल?
अरे इंडियन ऑयल की तो बात ही कुछ और है।
जरा देखिए, फ्यूल तो बराबर डाल रहे हैं ना।
अरे यहाँ कंप्लीट ऑटोमेशन है, मतलब प्योर और पूरा दोनों ही। इन सेंट्रली मॉनिटर्ड मशीन्स की एक एक रीडिंग का हिसाब है यहाँ पर।
वाह सर।
क्या है ना, इंडियन ऑयल की बात ही कुछ और है। इंडियन ऑयल, पहले इंडियन फिर ऑयल।
Minister of Tamil Nadu, M.K. Stalin, writes a letter to the Prime Minister Narendra Modi seeking immediate action so that a lot of people from Tamil Nadu can be taken for employment in the central government jobs. Employment opportunities should be widened for the Tamil-speaking people, is what his letter reads. He also mentioned that comparatively the Tamil people have more knowledge and skill set according to his letter, which he says that they are well versed in technical and academic areas as well. He also mentions in his letter that this could be a regional representation as well as Tamil people getting more jobs in Tamil Nadu in central government sector. Therefore, he has written to the Prime Minister to take immediate action so that more opportunities are opened for the Tamil speaking people. This is Vashni Ramu along with camera person Dilip from Chennai for Republic TV.
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए।
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा करके रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Innovations that are intuitive. At Hyundai, we are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation, so I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne, so now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
कुर्सी साहब, नई कंट्रोवर्सी है भगवान राम से कंपेयर करने के लिए। कुर्सी साहब, जवाब तो देखिए, ये जनता जवाब मांगते हैं। कुर्सी साहब,
मैं आपसे जवाब मांगता हूँ।
सर, सिर्फ उसमें आपसे
साइलेंस, थैंक यू। मैंने कुछ नहीं बोला।
मैं सिर्फ आपसे
नहीं पूछ।
आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं?
कुछ
क्या
नहीं।
आप भगवान राम से कंपेयर
मैं
करते हैं?
कुछ नहीं कहना चाहता हूँ। मैं कुछ नहीं कहना चाहता हूँ। आप जो चाहें, आप जो चाहें।
तो आपने कहा कि आप जस्टिफाई
नहीं, मैं किसी को जस्टिफाई नहीं कर रहा हूँ। मैंने कुछ कहा तो आप जस्टिफाई करिए।
very good afternoon. You're watching the news at 4 p.m. Our focus this afternoon is on the Tunisha death case, where remember there is a big twist. Sheezan deleted some chats. That is exactly what the police is investigating at this point. This as he is now in custody till the 30th of December, and the police will continue to interrogate him. We'll tell you all about it in a short while from now. First, a quick check of the headlines we are tracking. Sheezan's custody has been extended till the 30th of December. Meanwhile, Tunisha's uncle has made a big claim, saying Tunisha read a chat that led to the breakup. Court has extended CBI custody of former Coachers and Videocon co-founder Dhoot till Thursday. Education Minister announces corrected version of Indian history to be taught from the 26th of January. Fresh protests in disputed areas as Maharashtra-Karnataka border issue escalates. In Assam, CAG flags large-scale anomalies in the NRC report. Over 19 lakh applicants excluded. Congress's motor mouth, Manishankar Iyer, has targeted the RSS. He said that Sangh Parivar is dividing India into tukde-tukde. And remember, a lot of revelations have come to light today in the Tunisha death case. It is the family now making big claims. Also about a secret woman. That exactly is the angle that is allegedly being, investigated by the Wali police. Sheezan has now gone to custody till the 30th of December. And Tunisha's uncle, who said that there were other women in his life, a chat that Tunisha had read, is what caused her a lot of distress. So primarily the angles that are now being looked at in the investigation that continues are the WhatsApp chats that are nearly 250 to 300 pages between Tunisha and Sheezan. And the police is now trying to understand what was the reason of the breakup. The WhatsApp chats that are now the focus, and Sheezan could have deleted some chats. Some chats with other women have been deleted by Sheezan. For the same, the Wali police is now writing to WhatsApp to retrieve all those chats. This as they are trying to unlock Tunisha's phone as well to corroborate the chats on their phones. Also, relationship with another woman. That is exactly what the family has claimed. Tunisha's uncle spoke to Republic this afternoon, where he said that Tunisha had read a chat of Sheezan with another woman. That caused her a lot of stress, and she had not been feeling well ever since. And that exactly is the reason of the breakup. Sandeep, my colleague, is also live with us on the broadcast, as he has been tracking every single detail on the ground. Sandeep, I believe you also spoke with the lawyer who is representing Tunisha's family, and they are saying that the deleted chats were mentioned by the police in the court, and on that pretext, further custody was granted.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, we also spoke to the lawyer of Tunisha Sharma, and where he mentions that the WhatsApp chats were in fact mentioned in the courthouse, and they also mentioned about the secret girlfriend, and there were some chats that have been deleted, and those chats needs to be extracted. But at this point of time, I'm being joined by Mr. Sharad Rai, representing Sheezan इन द कोर्ट, वसई कोर्ट. सर, जिस प्रकार से आज प्रोसीडिंग्स हुई है, क्या कुछ बातें सामने निकल कर के आई है? आरोप लगाया गया है पुलिस द्वारा भी कि कोई सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड थी, उसके साथ व्हाट्सएप चैट्स जो थे वो तमाम चैट्स डिलीट कर दिए गए.
नहीं, पुलिस ने ये कहा है कि कोई चैट डिलीट हुई है, वो हमें इन्वेस्टिगेशन करना है, उसको निकालना है, उसकी जानकारी लेनी है, जिसके लिए रिमांड बढ़ाया जाए।
लेकिन एक सवाल और भी अहम है कि अचानक से ये व्हाट्सएप चैट्स क्यों डिलीट कर दिए? क्या ये तुनिशा के सुसाइड के पहले किए गए थे या तुनिशा के सुसाइड के बारे में अब बाद में किए गए? आपको शीजान की तरफ से इसके बारे में कोई जानकारी दी गई है?
जी नहीं, मुझे कोई जानकारी नहीं है। शीजान का मोबाइल एंड तुनिशा का मोबाइल 24 को ही पुलिस ने सीज कर लिया था, वो पुलिस के पास था। अभी 25 को जब भी पुलिस यहाँ पे उनको पेश की थी तभी इसके बारे में कोई जानकारी नहीं थी, बट अभी उनका ऐसा कहना है, इसलिए जो है 2 दिन का PCR ग्रांट हुआ है। अब उसमें चीज़ें निकल के आएंगी सामने।
लेकिन सवाल तो उठेंगे ना, अगर व्हाट्सएप चैट्स डिलीट हुए हैं तो संदेह तो उठेगा और कहीं ना कहीं इसी संदेह को लेकर के जो है वो कार्रवाइयाँ जो है वो हो रही है।
शायद है कि तुनिशा सुसाइड नहीं करती तो ये संदेह नहीं उठते। संदेह इसीलिए उठ रहे हैं क्योंकि उसने सुसाइड किया है, तो वो चीजें निकल के आनी चाहिए।
Yeah, so you just heard the lawyer, Mr. Sharad Rai, who spoke to Republic, and he claims that if Tunisha would have not committed suicide, then this
Absolutely, and these are the very claims that are being made by Tunisha's family all along, where her mother has clearly said that Sheezan was never faithful to Tunisha. There was another woman in his life, and exactly why the family had confronted Sheezan as to why he misguided her, why he misled her all the way along, promised her for marriage if he was never serious about her. My colleague Shivangi is now giving us a sense of the claims that are being made by Tunisha's family.
Absolutely, Swesha, and it's very, very interesting how different people are saying different things at this point of time, and we can clearly see that a storyline is coming out. Just have a look at these visuals that we have for you and these graphics on your screen. Now, what triggered the suicide? The big question is, what triggered the suicide? Let's go through different versions from different people. All right, so the co-actor Vineet Raina is saying there's something more to the death. And he has said very, very specifically, categorically, Swesha and all our viewers, is that Tunisha was a actor. She was a child actor as well. She was a child artist. She was a strong professional. She has been working for many years now. So if a girl like Tunisha could take such a step, a very, very serious step, then something has to be behind it. The police is saying should investigate that why that happened. All right, let's go ahead to what the mother is saying. Now, the mother was extremely heartbroken at the last rites of Tunisha. She had broken down, she has fainted a couple of times, and she is saying again and again that Sheezan used my daughter, that he used my daughter, he was having an affair with some other girl, and that he was using her, keeping her on the side while using her daughter and having an affair. There's some other girl which is involved. That's exactly what the mother is saying as well. Let's go ahead to what Sheezan is saying. Now, Sheezan is changing his statements again and again and again. Now, firstly, on the first day of police custody, he said that he broke up with Tunisha because, number one, of the Shraddha case which had come out because of they both from different communities. And he said age gap. And now he's saying it's because of his career. He broke up with her because of his career. So changing statements being made right now, Swesha, and we have to, of course, wait and see because the police is investigating every angle of the case. And of course, like Sandeep was telling us, our correspondent, the big story right now that you have also told our viewers about is that the chats which are being investigated between Sheezan and Tunisha. Also, what happened in that 3 p.m. lunch that Sheezan had with Tunisha? What happened after that? Why did she take that step after that 3 p.m. lunch that Sheezan and Tunisha had? So many angles being investigated right now, Swesh.
Absolutely, Shivangi, and that is exactly what the police is looking into, because remember, these are the claims that are being made by Tunisha's family. But it is now up to the police to build a watertight case and validate the claims that Tunisha's family has been making so far, because they are saying that it was definitely another woman in Sheezan's life. Sheezan was lying to Tunisha. He had always misguided her. He was older than her and he should have behaved better in this relationship. And most importantly, he broke Tunisha's heart because he was lying to her all throughout. So now these deleted chats that are also the focus, because this was mentioned by Tunisha's family in the court, where the lawyer said that he had deleted some chats, and that is what the police said. My colleague Sandeep had spoken to the lawyer earlier on, and he gives us a sense of what happened in the court today, where further custody was granted to the police till the 30th of December.
कोर्ट के अंदर आज 5 दिन की रिमांड मांगी थी पुलिस ने अपनी रिमांड रिपोर्ट में, डिटेल रिपोर्ट में, इन्वेस्टिगेशन में जो पिछले 4 दिनों से उनको समय मिला उसमें इन्वेस्टिगेशन में उनके सामने जो तथ्य बाहर आए वो रखा। उस तथ्य को रखते हुए आज पुलिस ने 2 दिन की और रिमांड बढ़ाई है।
एक सवाल और, सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड की बात की जा रही है, व्हाट्सएप चैट्स जो है उसने डिलीट किया था, इन तमाम चीज़ों को लेकर के किस प्रकार से जो है पुलिस ने चीज़ों को सामने रखा है?
नहीं, पुलिस ने चीज़ों को रखा, सामने लाने से ही आज मेरे हिसाब से 2 दिन की रिमांड बढ़ी है और यही उनकी माताजी की प्ली थी पहले दिन से, जहाँ तक मुझे याद है। उनकी माताजी ने भी अपनी एफआईआर में यही कहा था कि तनिष्का के साथ साथ शीजान और भी लड़कियों को डेट कर रहा था, जो मेरे हिसाब से तनिषा को नहीं जमा था, जिसके कारण ये स्टेप हुआ कि क्या हुआ वो अभी और इन्वेस्टिगेशन जब आगे बढ़ेगी तो बाहर आएगा।
क्या वो सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड के अलावा और भी अन्य लड़कियों के बारे में पता चला है क्या?
डेटा निकला है, अभी तो डेटा उनके मोबाइल से रिट्रीव किया है, तो चैट्स करीबन मेरे को जहाँ तक अभी कोर्ट में बोला गया करीबन 300 पेजेस के चैट है, तो इट विल टेक टाइम टू रीड एंड फाइंड आउट व्हाट इज देयर।
All right, so this is the biggest twist in the Tunisha death case, where remember the police is now trying to piece together all the evidence, but most importantly, what was Sheezan's role, as is being claimed by Tunisha's family. Tunisha's mother to record her statement, Sheezan's mother to record her statement, and it is Tunisha's family claiming that Sheezan's family was very well in the know-how of what the relationship was, and the very fact that they continue to encourage that relationship contrary to the claims that Sheezan is now making and wearing statements that the police is now looking into. We'll keep a very close eye on the story, but we are now shifting our focus to the other big story that Republic is tracking this afternoon, where it is the Kochars, Chanda Kochar and Deepak Kochar and Venugopal Dhoot, who are in further custody of the CBI, where today they are being questioned by the officials together with all the documents that the CBI is now in possession of, and they have been granted custody till tomorrow, till Thursday, where all 3 of them will be questioned. Remember, be it Chanda Kochar or Deepak Kochar, who have been denying the claims, I beg your pardon, the charges that have been pressed against them. And now it is the CBI officials who are questioning all 3 of them together in the over 3,000 crore loan fraud case. The charge against Chanda Kochar, when she was heading the ICICI bank, of the loan that was granted to the Videocon group, in lieu of which benefits were given to Deepak Kochar's company. 64 crores were invested in that firm, and that was what Chanda Kochar and Deepak Kochar had benefited from, where she had misused her official position. So let's understand the 3 key players. The key players were Chanda Kochar was heading the ICICI bank. She was the CEO. She was heading that panel that had granted the loan to Videocon Group. They had dispersed the loan, which later turned into an NPA, turned into a non-performing asset, and obviously causing losses. And it was in 2019 when the CBI had filed the charge sheet. It was Chanda Kochar who was forced to step down as the CEO of ICICI. She had to exit because of the charges that were pressed against her, that she had misused her official position, and she had benefited indirectly through her husband and other family members of how Venugopal Dhoot and the Videocon group had later invested in New Power Renewables, that is the company of Deepak Kochar, and Chanda Kochar had done this only so that her family could benefit. Now this is what is the charge that is against the Kochars, and obviously Venugopal Dhoot is being questioned, who is the co-founder of the Videocon group, on what had happened at that time and whether this trail actually exists, a white-collar crime, which is the biggest in India Inc. today when it is being investigated. Venugopal Dhoot had invested 64 crore rupees in New Power Renewables, which is a firm of Deepak Kochar. So you see how this entire nexus had worked and is being alleged by the CBI, where they are looking into details. Until tomorrow is when they have been granted custody. And they will be questioned by the CBI together all three of them will be confronted in front of each other by the CBI until tomorrow. So we are yet to know what exactly happens, because when we are talking about the remand copy that had been accessed by the CBI, I beg your pardon, that had been filed by the CBI, Republic also found out that they are primarily trying to unearth the criminal conspiracy charge. The conspiracy with unknown officials, with public servants, and what exactly were Venugopal Dhoot and the coachers doing in all of this. Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, with us from the Delhi newsroom. Abhishek, important to understand this nexus, what the CBI is alleging, what they are looking into, and why is today so crucial, because they have custody until tomorrow.
Well, the nexus seems to be crucial because it runs deep, Suresh, and we have to understand why. You know, look at the chronology of events. Venugopal Dhoot sets up a company, and in partnership with Deepak Kochar, he happens to be the husband of Chanda Kochar. Subsequently, the banks start looking at loans, loan applications of the Videocon group, which is of course owned by Venugopal Dhoot. And then you have a string of loans being given to the tune of about 1,800 crore rupees in 6 tranches. And when those 6 tranches are decided, in 2 of the committees, Chanda Kochar herself is present. Subsequently, you see that the ownership of New Power, for example, which was originally set up by Venugopal Dhoot, is completely transferred to Deepak Kochar. Then you see the day the loan is sanctioned in September of 2009, next very day, about 64 crore rupees from the 284 crore rupees that were sanctioned and deposited in the account of Videocon Group or the company in which the loan was sought, 64 crore rupees are transferred into the account of New Power. Essentially, the agencies believe this was in the nature of kickback. Then you see the original company for which 280 crore rupees are given. That ownership also is relinquished by Venugopal Dhoot, and Deepak Kochar made a director. Then you see that there is a property which when it was bought sometime in 1990s, that time itself cost about 5 crore rupees, is transferred for a paltry 11 lakh rupees to one of the trusts run by Kochars, essentially transferring the ownership for a pittance. So even this is seen as a kickback transaction. Now, if you look at all these things taken together, and 64 crore rupees is only a small part of it, it's likely because all these loans were used to retire debt of a company. And ICICI Bank at that level, which Chanda Kochar as head, would have known that this is not a productive utilization of funds. So whether there were kickbacks to other people involved, that's why they need to be confronted, and that's why the custody.
Remand copy that have been accessed by Republic, Abhishek, that is extremely important because they're also mulling the role of some officials, public servants who are very much a part of how this entire scam was carried out, how that loan later turned into an NPA and it was exposed, and now, of course, details that the CBI has where all 3 of them are being confronted.
Yeah, naturally. So I was coming to that, Suresh. So what happens is that if you are looking at this scale of transactions, it just can't be between just 3 individuals. There might be others because, you know, everyone understands that if you are giving 1,800 crore rupees for retiring debt, nobody is fooled. So whether there were others also complicit in the crime, whether part of the proceeds of the crime went to others or in the form of a hush money, or maybe they were part of the original conspiracy, and that's the reason why the agency believes that that Venugopal Dhoot needs to be confronted with Kochars based on whatever information, data gathering, documents they have, and then maybe truth will come out as to whether there were others involved, whether they were public figures, whether they were private individuals. All that, of course, is in the domain of investigation. That's why the agency has said today in the court that it's at a very crucial stage, and we just can't afford to let them go without having confronted them in front of each other, which they couldn't do earlier because they were individually questioning them, and then there was not enough time because of all the procedures that the court had asked the agency to follow when it came to these accused. For example, in terms of letting them meet their lawyers, letting them meet their family members. And that's the reason why for another 24 hours, the Kochars and Venugopal Dhoot are in custody of CBI as instructed by the court in Mumbai. And of course, as the agency told in the court, said in the court, they would be confronted with each other for whatever information the
Very
agency
true,
has.
Abhishek. And these 24 hours are very, very crucial for the CBI because, like you stated, one of the biggest white-collar crimes that is now being investigated by the CBI, and it is until tomorrow when they have custody. Most importantly, today, where all three of them will be confronted with several evidences that the CBI is in possession of. So, we are waiting to watch what happens in court tomorrow and what primarily the CBI retrieves today in this case. Whether they make any headway further is something Republic is keeping a very close eye on. On that note, we have to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we also get you details of the big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. And yes, protests have escalated on the Maharashtra-Karnataka border over the disputed areas. Also, Congress's motormouth Manishankar Iyer has targeted RSS, saying Sangh Parivar divided India into tukde-tukde.
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
For how long will you continue being tensed about the future? Pension can free you from future's tension. With LIC's new Pension Plus, make your own pension plan because this plan creates market-linked wealth for your future. Moreover, this plan comes with guaranteed additions and also offers various options for receiving pension so that you grow young and tension-free. LIC, har pal aapke saath.
Three terrorists have been neutralized by the security forces in the ongoing Sidra encounter. Now the searches are on. The truck in which these terrorists was hiding has been put on fire as these terrorists were taking the continuous cover under the garb of this truck. The security has been beefed up. Important operation keeping in view the dense fog cover that has engulfed the entire area. But the searches are on in the area and the security forces are trying to ensure there is no booby trap thing with these terrorists. Every step is being taken sensibly by the security forces. देखिए जो पुलिस बता रही है अगर उसकी माने तो पुलिस की तरफ से जो है एक वाहन की गतिविधि देखी गई। ट्रक्स की मूवमेंट जो है दोपहर बाद होती है लेकिन सुबह जो है 4 बजे के करीब यहाँ से एक ट्रक यहाँ से निकल रहा था जिसके बाद पुलिस को शक हुआ, उस ट्रक को रोका गया जिसके बाद आतंकी जो हैं वो यहाँ से भागने में सफल हुए। आप देखिए यहाँ पर सरजीवन अगर आपको दिखा पाएँ तो गोलियाँ जो हैं ये आप कुछ जो शेल्स हैं वो यहाँ पर दिख जाएंगे कि किस तरह से ये शेल्स का एक पूरा इलाके में शेल्स पड़े हुए हैं। लगातार जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस, भारतीय सेना की एक पैरा और उसके साथ साथ सीआरपीएफ का जो ऑपरेशन था ये इसका हिस्सा थी। भारतीय सेना की एक पैरा की तरफ से इस ऑपरेशन को अंजाम दिया गया है जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस की तरफ से साथ में इसका और इस पूरे ऑपरेशन में स्पेशल फोर्सेस का काफ़ी इस्तेमाल जो है वो किया गया। 1 पैरा जो कि भारतीय सेना की है वो इस ऑपरेशन का हिस्सा थी। अब सुरक्षा बल ये कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि जल्द से जल्द उस ग्राउंड ज़ीरो पे वहाँ से सर्चिस की जाए और कोशिश ये है कि जल्द से जल्द आतंकियों के शव बरामद किए जाएं।
Sarah, this is your space.
Play it your way.
With the versatile range of sanitary ware, faucets and tiles by Sarah.
Guys, just 1 second. Choosing a car for my mom.
What? Online car shopping? Wow, that's so cool, yeah.
शाहरुख ने बताया.
Wait up. Booking a car service.
From here.
क्यों? तुझे शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया?
इसने पूछा ही नहीं. There's so much more जो शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया. It's all on the industry first My Hyundai app. Open a world of possibility with My Hyundai app. One app, many worlds.
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
खुर्शी साहब, नई कंट्रोवर्सी है भगवान राम से कंपेयर करने के लिए। खुर्शी साहब, जवाब तो देखिए, ये जनता जवाब मांगते हैं। खुर्शी साहब,
मैं आपसे जवाब मांगता हूँ।
सर, उसमें आपसे
साइलेंस, थैंक यू। मैंने कुछ नहीं बोला।
मैं सिर्फ आपसे
नहीं पूछ।
आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं?
कुछ नहीं।
आप भगवान राम से कंपेयर
मैं कुछ नहीं कहना चाहता हूँ। मैं कुछ नहीं कहना चाहता हूँ। आप जो चाहें, आप जो चाहें।
आपने कहा कि आप जस्टिफाई
नहीं, मैं किसी को जस्टिफाई नहीं कर रहा हूँ। मैंने कुछ कहा तो आप जस्टिफाई करिए।
Viewers, we have breaking news coming in from Ahmedabad in Gujarat with respect to the health of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's mother, Hiraben Modi, who was taken to hospital earlier today. The Prime Minister is now visiting her in Ahmedabad at the hospital at which she is admitted. We have Priyanka with us. Priyanka, the Prime Minister is in Ahmedabad. What is the latest health bulletin on Hiraben Modi, the Prime Minister's mother?
We have seen the visuals of the UN Mehta Hospital, where in fact we have just seen the Prime Minister go in, and he has gone to visit his mother Hiraba, where we have also seen the Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel along with the rest of the cabinet of the government of Gujarat, with the various other leaders of the BJP, in fact including Parimal Nathwani and various others, in fact have been present with Hiraba since the time the news broke that she had to be admitted in the hospital. And speaking about her condition, we are now learning, of course, that when she had been admitted with convulsions, is what we've been given to understand from our sources from inside of the hospital.
hospital, the doctors who are treating her. And of course, right now what we're being told is that her condition is absolutely stable. And that is something that has been repeated by the doctors inside since the time that she had been admitted. Post half an hour of the time that she had in fact been admitted, we are being told that her condition had been stable. She had been having minor issues of blood pressure and breathing difficulty is something that we had seen being told to us by our sources from inside of the hospital.
Right.
But as of now, her condition has been stable for quite some time. But even then, we see the various leaders of the BJP along with the Prime Minister as well, who has now reached to meet with his mother Hyderabad, and of course he will be spending some time with her.
Stay with us, Priyanka. We have Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, also joining us. Abhishek, we saw a short while back a small 3-line medical bulletin released by the hospital as well. If you can tell us what it had said also and any other updates.
Well, so the update is, Ankit, that the Prime Minister is at the UN Mehta hospital in Ahmedabad, and he's engaging with the doctors and trying to understand what happened to his mother. She has been admitted to the hospital since morning. At around 9:30 a.m. is the time when she was brought in to the hospital, and now we have seen pictures of Prime Minister getting inside the hospital. But as of now, we are told that he's, speaking to the doctors, the team of doctors that's treating with experts on heart, kidney, liver, among others, present there and briefing the PM on the protocol and the condition of his mother, Hyderabad, who's under their treatment. And remember, she started her 100th year just about a few months back. And we have seen Prime Minister, whenever he travels to Gujarat, tries to find time and meet her. And recently we saw how he met her during the campaign once. And now, of course, in a very different circumstance, Prime Minister had to cut short his engagements of the day in Delhi and travel to Ahmedabad because she was taken to a hospital following complaints of breathing difficulty. That's how it began. And a lot of blood tests have been carried out, is what we have been told. The Prime Minister has been briefed by the medical team. Remember, there was a medical bulletin just around 1:45 p.m. in which the hospital had said that her condition remains very stable and on the side of improving. So it seems it's going well for the Prime Minister's mother. And in the pictures, of course, we are having the carcase of the Prime Minister making its way to the UN Mehta Heart and Kidney Hospital in Ahmedabad. The moment Prime Minister landed, in fact, without much ado, he straight headed for the hospital. And since morning, of course, we have seen the entire Gujarat administration on its toes, with the Chief Minister himself having rushed to the hospital earlier. I saw in the pictures, one of the pictures, the principal chief advisor to Chief Minister K. Kailasnathan, who used to be in the same role for the Prime Minister when he was Chief Minister of this state, and of course the rest of the ministers related with the health administration and law and order, among others. In fact, Gujarat police had issued no drone flying orders also in that area, expecting the Prime Minister would be coming, which of course it has happened. But as of now, of course, the entire focus, we are getting different pictures of Prime Minister getting inside the hospital and going to the ward where Hyderabad is being treated and is in the watch observation of a team of doctors. So it's a top level hospital. It's part of the campus of the civil hospital in Ahmedabad, and Prime Minister there getting inside and then talking to the doctors and taking an update on his mother's health.
Right, Abhishek Kapoor there sharing details of the Prime Minister paying a visit to his mother who was earlier today in the morning taken to hospital. According to the bulletin, like he's telling us, at the UN Mehta hospital, her condition is stable, she's doing all right. From what Priyanka told us, it was difficulty in breathing and blood pressure issues that necessitated her being taken there. Abhishek, do stay with us. We are to assume you told us that this is a top hospital, that every manner of medical care and attention will be given to the Prime Minister's mother, Hiraba Modi. What more can you tell us? What are the specialities, so to say, of this hospital? We've of course seen that when the elections were going on, when he was campaigning there, he had met her. She seemed in good spirits at that time as well. What more can you tell us, even as we continue to get more visuals, another angle of the Prime Minister at the hospital?
Yes, Ankit, remember, these are the 4 pictures of the Prime Minister getting out of his car, and he left his car kicked behind and just fallen down, surrounded by the SPG from one car and gone inside. As I was mentioning, and everyone, of course, knows the Prime Minister's mother is 99 plus. She started her 100th year sometime early this year. And at that age, the body is frail and fragile. And while she was absolutely fit, just when Prime Minister met her during the campaign, something has happened with because of which she had some breathing difficulties. As of now, I am told and the Prime Minister has been briefed about it by the treating team of doctors, that all the vitals seem to be under control. And in fact, the hospital update, which came earlier at around 1:45 p.m., said that she was stable. In fact, there was a Gujarati update immediately following the English one, and it said that her condition was in fact improving. Now we are told that another update would be coming in from hospital, and of course, Prime Minister's extended family by way of his brothers, for example, Pankaj Modi, with whom the mother of Prime Minister stays. He's the youngest brother, and then Somabhai Modi, and he's the eldest one, and he's also present. Remember, Prime Minister had met his brother also on the day of voting on December 5 in Ahmedabad, and so they are there. And Prime Minister is, of course, taking the exchanging notes with the doctors. It's a team of 6 doctors that's treating Prime Minister's mother, and they're experts on heart, kidney, liver, and it's a specialty, multi-specialty, government-run hospital. It's a public hospital, and that's where the whole thing is happening. Prime Minister has been inside for about 30 minutes now, Ankit, and for all this period, apart from having a look at his mother, he has been speaking to the doctors and the family, of course, even as all sorts of prayers and reports of wishes for quick recovery of Hiraba keep coming in from everywhere, including from political opposition, for example, Ankit. But what is important is that in the pictures, for example, we see Chief Minister of Gujarat there receiving the Prime Minister. Though now I am told, of course, that the Chief Minister, having met the Prime Minister and been around for some time, has left the UN Mehta Hospital campus. But the rest of the top officialdom remains, and the family of the Prime Minister is there. He's engaging with the doctors. Doctors have shared with the Prime Minister the medical reports that have come in, and sources tell us that all vitals remain very stable, and that she might be improving and getting on the better side since she came to the hospital at around 9:30 a.m. in the morning.
Right. Most definitely, Abhishek. Thank you for sharing all those details with us, and for Priyanka as well for the live coverage. So the Prime Minister is in Ahmedabad at the UN Mehta Hospital campus. He is paying a visit to his mother, who was taken there earlier today at 9:30 a.m. As per the latest bulletin, she's doing all right. We are expecting another bulletin in due course, and we hope everything will be all right with her. We are tracking a number of other stories today, viewers. We'll tell you all about them. There have been fresh protests in the disputed areas over which Karnataka and Maharashtra are at loggerheads. We'll tell you all about it as the border row escalates. And in Assam, The Comptroller and Auditor General flags large-scale anomalies in the NRC report that was tabled in 2019. Over 19 lakh applicants were excluded. There was a cost overrun. More about it after a short break. Stay with us.
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
सामने फ्यूल पंप है, वहां से ले लें।
जी सर फ्यूल तो पिछले पंप में भी मिल जाता, इंडियन ऑयल में ऐसा क्या है?
कुछ है स्पेशल, खुद ही देख लेना।
स्पेशल?
अरे इंडियन ऑयल की तो बात ही कुछ और है।
जरा देखिए, फ्यूल तो बराबर डाल रहे हैं ना।
अरे यहाँ कंप्लीट ऑटोमेशन है, मतलब प्योर और पूरा दोनों ही। इन सेंट्रली मॉनिटर्ड मशीन्स की एक-एक रीडिंग का हिसाब है यहाँ पर। क्या हुआ?
सर बिल।
हाँ बिल हो गया।
वाह सर।
क्या था ना, इंडियन ऑयल की बात ही कुछ और है। इंडियन ऑयल, पहले इंडियन फिर ऑयल।
Welcome back, viewers. There is now a big political fight over a statement made by the Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan over how the correct version of Indian history will be taught according to the new education policy starting Vasant Panchami on January the 26th this year. It was a statement that the Education Minister made in Bihar while speaking at an institute's event, and according to Dharmendra Pradhan, students will be taught the corrected version of Indian history under the National Education Policy. The NEP will provide us with many opportunities, he says. The mother tongue, for instance, has been given priority in the NEP. Imparting education without giving priority to the mother tongue is meaningless. So there is also an aspect of the language row in this, but most importantly, it's about how there is a school of thought that believes that the right version of Indian history has not been taught. A tainted colonialization-centric version has been taught. Let's listen in to the Education Minister.
बसंत पंचमी तक आयु 3, 4, 5 के लिए पहली बार बाल वाटिका की योजना सरकार ने सरकारी स्कूलों के लिए योजना लाई। उसमें बहुत इतिहास से बताने की आवश्यकता नहीं था। मैं चुनौती जब कहता हूं उसके आगे, लेकिन इतिहास की आवश्यकता है। लड़का जब 8 साल के हो जाए तो उठाया जाता है, 8 साल तक बच्चे की 85%, 85% परिपक्वता आ जाती है, मन बन जाता है। उसके बाद उसको विश्लेषण की क्षमता आ जाती है। विश्लेषण की क्षमता आते हैं तो मैथमेटिक्स साइंस तो पढ़ेगा ही, लेकिन उसको इस बार तथ्य पढ़ानी है, सत्य पढ़ानी है, सटीक इतिहास पढ़ानी है। चुनौती बढ़ जाती है, विवाद होगा, किसको छोड़ दिया, किसको रख दिया, ये विवाद होगा। लेकिन अगर हमारे अनुसंधान ठीक होगा, हमारी प्रमाण ठीक होगा, हमारी तर्क टीमों का जो दायित्व आप सभी के ऊपर है, कक्षा 3 से लेकर 12वीं तक और उच्च शिक्षा में भी अनुसंधान तक, ये सारे में एक बार प्रोस्पेक्टिव को ठीक करने का राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति अवसर देती है।
So clearly you heard that the education minister setting the cat amidst the pigeons in as so far as India's history and teaching it is concerned, and also the language in which it is taught. And it has drawn a reaction from former Rajya Sabha MP TKS Ilangovan, who says that the centre wants to normalize India into one single country that speaks one single language. Let's listen in.
Will they correctly say that India was never a single country until 1947? There were Guptas, Marathas, Magadhas and other nations in India. In the south there were Cheras, Sodas and Pandyas. Will they all say that? Or will they claim that it is a single country?
Sir, yesterday, very coincidentally, our Chief Minister also spoke about Indian history being coerced. There's been, there are a lot of things are trying to be changed in our history. Yes. Do you think that there is some relation between these statements like he is?
Yeah, they want to prove, they want to establish that this is a single country with a single language and everything. Okay. It is not India. India was never a single country. Until after 1947, India was united by the then Home Minister. Okay. So what they are going to, let them bring out the corrected version and see how incorrect it is.
So the corrected version means, you think that it means that
they want to try and correct certain things, okay, which will suit them. It is interpolating the history. They are not. There is everybody knows. There are scholars, there are researchers who had known what is India's history. But why the corrected version now by the government? They want to change the facts and bring in some duplicate things within the history.
If at all this is being implemented in a lot of places, how will the DMK react to it?
They will stop. There must be some logical. There must be some research oriented in that history. Okay. Without research, we cannot accept everything.
Okay. The colonial forces, Nehruvian and Marxist, have suppressed the real history of India. And only selective history has been taught to the students generation to generation. Now, this is the time to correct the history and new education policy aptly, trying to bring out the real facts of the history. History does not belong to any individual or any family or any group or any ideology. A nation's history must be written in a holistic manner, so that every hero, every incident must be portrayed to increase the sense of nationalism among the students. I think that larger number of the heroes of the freedom struggle have not got the rightful place in the history, like Triloknath Chakravarti, who spent 30 years in prison, but you will find him in a footnote. There are large number of examples. U. Tirot Singh from Meghalaya does not find place in the history book. Therefore, I think Mr. Pradhan is very right that history would be corrected under the new education policy.
So there has been a lot of opposition also against such steps, like I mean to say that there has been a lot of opposition as far as history being corrected is concerned from various opposition parties. How do you see this opposition?
No, history has been revolving around Nehru-Gandhi ideology and the personalities. It must be expanded. They have contributed in the freedom struggle, but there are other people who have contributed. I am giving an example. That one in Bihar, Begusrai, Meghol village, Shahid Kumar. When his father was martyred, before his death, he said, Mr. Shahid Kumar is coming. His son was that time not born. So in Wardha, there is a person, Govind Malpe. He got martyred, and his son is Arvind Malpe is here. You know, the people have contributed by their sacrifice, by their sense of patriotism. Therefore, everyone should get his due, and such due has not been given by the Marxist and Nehruvian historians. We are trying to bring out the hidden facts, suppressed facts before the students of history, so that Indian history must be in a larger horizon and giving a holistic picture.
3 terrorists have been neutralized by the security forces in the ongoing Sidra encounter. Top sources of the Jammu and Kashmir police have confirmed to Republic that 3 terrorists have been neutralized, and now the searches are on. The truck in which these terrorists was hiding has been put on fire as these terrorists were taking the continuous cover under the garb of this truck. Right now the security has been beefed up. The entire area is under cordon. This was one of the tactically important operation, keeping in view the dense fog cover that has engulfed the entire area. And these group of terrorists, we are getting to know, was traveling from Jammu to the Kashmir Valley. However, the searches are on to locate the bodies of these terrorists who have been neutralized by the security forces, but the searches are on in the area and the security forces are trying to ensure that there is no booby trap thing with these terrorists, because what the terrorists possibly, it seems that they are of a Jaish-e-Mohammed group. So what they actually do is that they keep a booby trap so that the security forces, when they come to pick up their bodies, there can be a major blast and it can be a collateral damage to the security forces. But now every step is being taken sensibly and with due precaution by the security forces to avoid any kind of collateral damage, because the main motto of these terrorists was to cause maximum damage to the security forces. What we are getting to know, that this is a newly infiltrated group that was trying to sneak into the Kashmir Valley from Jammu, and also they were planning a major terror strike ahead of the new year. This is a second encounter in the Jammu city where the terrorists have come from Pakistan or Afghanistan to carry out major terror strike, but the strike has been thwarted by the security forces and now the searches are on in the entire area. This is the entire stretch where this encounter is happening, a few meters from here.
Let's take a look at some of the top stories now. Maharashtra Legislative Assembly has passed the Maharashtra Lokayukta Bill. Cabinet Minister Deepak Kesarkar introduced the bill, which includes a provision to bring the Chief Minister and the Cabinet under the purview of the Anti-Corruption Ombudsman. Congress leader Mani Shankar Iyer has now targeted the RSS, saying that it is the Sangh Parivar that is responsible for quote-unquote breaking the country, whereas the Congress party is trying to fix the country. DYFI members and students staged a massive protest against the Tamil Nadu governor R.N. Ravi in Chennai for not banning online gambling in the state. Pro-Kannada group staged a protest over the resolution by the Maharashtra government in Bengaluru. Protesters were seen raising slogans and burning effigies amid the border dispute between the two states. In pursuance of neutralizing interstate drug syndicates, the NCB has succeeded in an effective crackdown on the charas syndicate operating in Mumbai. 4 kilograms of high-quality charas has been seized and 2 people have been arrested in the matter so far. Farmers staged a protest against Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai and his government in Mandya in the state. The farmers have stated that the government is maintaining an anti-farmer stand and is not waiving off loans of farmers, which was promised by the state government purportedly. A loaded RPG, that is a rocket-propelled grenade, lying at an isolated area in Taran Taran in Punjab has been found. The Punjab police has now recovered the loaded RPG and has arrested 3 people in the case as well. And from China, fresh visuals have emerged of bodies piling up. This comes after the Chinese Central COVID panel said that 4 various, I beg your pardon, 4 virus variants are causing COVID cases to rise in China.
First of all, there should not be any panic. The country is taking proactive and preemptive steps so that we are prepared for any eventuality and we don't scramble at the last moment. So whether we are talking about mock drill, preparing the clinical management conditions across the country, looking for oxygen, looking for availability of antiviral drugs, the other drugs. And then the second point which has been done is that genomic surveillance has been further strengthened, and you can see the results immediately that we are now able to pick up COVID positive individuals at the airports. The third thing is that we must go in for our precaution dose, because at the moment coverage is very low. It's about 27-28% of the eligible people. That means between 18 years and above, people should take a third dose of the vaccine, and this is called precaution dose. And there should be only one precaution dose. So if those who have already taken, there is no need. But those who have not taken, they must go in for precaution dose. And finally, we must adhere to corona appropriate behavior. That means wearing mask. We should keep away from crowded places. And the third is this hand sanitation. And here I would like also to emphasize that this corona appropriate behavior is not only for corona. It helps for reducing infections and associated problems with all respiratory infections.
So what is causing that kind of havoc we see in reports in China? Because there, where we know that the health infrastructure is...
And a lot more coming up, viewers. Sheezan's custody has been extended till December 30th in the Tunisha Sharma death case. Meanwhile, Tunisha's uncle has made a big claim. He said that Tunisha read Sheezan's chats and those led to their breakup.
Tonight, a murder will be committed. If anyone can name the killer, that person wins our game.
This is truly delightful.
Holy
There has been a murder. For one person, this is not a game. The killer wouldn't hesitate to kill again.
You must be really great at clues.
I'm very bad at dumb things.
Glass Onion, a Knives Out mystery. समय कभी किसी का इंतजार नहीं करता। देर ना कीजिए, यह आपके द्वारा दिया हुआ टैक्स ही है जो आज देश को सुरक्षित और समृद्ध बना रहा है। शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की सुविधाओं को देश के कोने-कोने तक पहुंचा रहा है। करदाता कृपया ध्यान दें, यदि आपने अब तक निर्धारण वर्ष 2022-23 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल नहीं की है, तो लेट फीस के साथ 31 दिसंबर 2022 तक आप अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल कर सकते हैं। और यदि आपने निर्धारण वर्ष 2022-23 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न ड्यू डेट से पहले फाइल की थी, तो आप अपनी रिवाइज्ड रिटर्न बिना लेट फीस के 31 दिसंबर 2022 तक फाइल कर सकते हैं। याद रखें, निर्धारण वर्ष 2022-23 की टैक्स रिटर्न भरने की अंतिम तिथि है 31 दिसंबर 2022। प्रत्येक आय करदाता एक राष्ट्र निर्माता।
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूँ। मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
Viewers, you're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla. We're getting you all the top updates right now. But before we tell you what's happening, the latest in the world of news, let's tell you what the headlines are. Sheezan's custody extended to December 30th. Meanwhile, Tunisha's uncle makes big claim, says Tunisha has read chats that led to breakup. Court extends CBI custody of former coaches and Videocon co-founder Dhoot till Thursday. Education Minister announces corrected version of Indian history to be taught from January 26th. Fresh protests in disputed areas as Maharashtra-Karnataka border issue escalates. In Assam, CAG flags large-scale anomalies in the NRC report. Over 19 lakh applicants excluded. Congress's motor mouth Mani Shankar Iyer targets RSS, says Sangh Parivar dividing India into tukre. Viewers, let's get into the top update right now. The Prime Minister is in Ahmedabad as his mother, Hiraben, is hospitalized, and the Prime Minister visited the hospital to visit his ailing mother, viewers. So that's the story we're tracking right now, where there were some health issues that the Prime Minister's mother is going through. As per the hospital, though, the health condition is stable. So right now, the Prime Minister is in Ahmedabad, and he's met his mother, Hiraben Modi, after she was admitted to the hospital in Ahmedabad following health issues. The Prime Minister arrived at the UN Mehta Institute of Cardiology and Research Center, where she has been hospitalized. The hospital, in a statement, has said that Hiraben Modi, mother of the Prime Minister, is admitted to the UN Mehta Institute of Cardiology and Research Center in Ahmedabad, and her health condition is stable. And the Prime Minister, remember, had visited his mother ahead of the Gujarat Assembly elections, who has recently turned 100 in June this year. All right, let's go straight across to Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor. Abhishek, we know that the Prime Minister met his mother in Ahmedabad Hospital, and also the hospital has released a statement.
Yes, the statement came at around 1:45 p.m. Shivangi, and the statement in English said that she continues to be very stable, while the statement in Gujarati said that she is in fact improving. So taken together, things seem to be on the positive side. She was admitted to the hospital at around 9:30 a.m. following complaints of congestion in the chest and some breathlessness issue. And remember, at her age, it's fragile, and the body is frail. So obviously, doctors have to do a delicate act. We are told that a team of 6 doctors is attending to her, and her reports were taken, blood reports were taken, and they seem to be suggesting that all parameters are stable. And the doctors have personally briefed the Prime Minister, who is present there, along with the extended family, which includes his youngest brother Pankaj Modi, that's where Hirabai stays in Gandhinagar, and Somabai Modi, the elder brother, of course, with whom Prime Minister had met. Remember, viewers would recall on December 5, after voting in Rani Peri of Ahmedabad, because he stays very close there. What is important is that this is a public hospital, and the entire top brass of the Gujarat administration can be seen. The Chief Minister was there for some time. He, of course, I am told, left after Prime Minister arrived, and as of now, it's just Prime Minister, his family, the extended family, and the doctors who have briefed him. It's been about 50 minutes actually that the Prime Minister has been inside, and we are awaiting an updated health bulletin. Once the Prime Minister leaves, I believe that's when the hospital will come out with a statement. These doctors who are attending to her include experts on cardiology, on internal medicine, and liver, for example. And as I said, I spoke to a couple of my contacts there in Ahmedabad, and they said that all blood reports and other tests taken together suggest that she's very stable, and all critical parameters, all vitals in control. Shivangi.
Right. And Abhishek, also, time and again, we have seen the kind of special bond that the Prime Minister has shared with his mother. Time and again, we have seen that he has taken blessings of his mother even before important elections. So that really speaks about the kind of blessings that the Prime Minister has taken from his mom. Not just that, she has played a very important role in his life, and that is what the Prime Minister has always been open about. He even had written a blog called Mother recently.
Well, yes. So obviously, like happens with between a son and a mother, that special bond remains. Since you mentioned, I would also recall, for example, how emotional Prime Minister had got when he was discussing his mother at that Facebook event in the United States, for example. But those are just a couple of occasions that you recall. Otherwise, of course, every individual's life, a mother is part of a living experience. You are born with her, and she looms large on your thought, on your actions through her upbringing. So, and that's been the case with the Prime Minister as well. He often, whenever he has had an opportunity, he has mentioned how hard work, the ethics of hard work that people see in him, essentially came from how his mother conducted herself in difficult days in childhood, living in poverty or relative poverty. So I think in that sense, must have been an emotional moment for the Prime Minister. He immediately cut short his engagements in Delhi and travelled to Ahmedabad to be by her side. But good thing, of course, is, and good news is that she's doing fine, she's stable, and the vitals suggest that she's in fact improving, as per also, of course, the health bulletin. Independently, as I said, I confirmed with at least two more sources in Ahmedabad who said, and who are part of some or the other action associated with the hospital there, and they said that she seems to be doing fine, and it's likely that she might even be discharged, but of course not immediately. She is under monitoring, under observation, and a team of 6 doctors, experts, including on internal medicine, on cardiology, on liver, treating her. And of course they have briefed the Prime Minister as well, who has been at the hospital for almost an hour now, along with his family members. Shivangi.
Right. And Abhishek, do we know how long the Prime Minister will be staying there in Ahmedabad? Do we know that he will be staying there longer? Because we're still waiting for a fresh update on the health of his mother. So any plans of the Prime Minister staying back in Ahmedabad tonight?
It's likely. Essentially it depends on how confident the doctors are about her discharge tomorrow. But we are told that Prime Minister might choose to spend tonight, at least this evening and the night in Ahmedabad, so that he can be physically present there, overseeing the treatment that is being given to Hiraba, his mother.
Right. And also, Abhishek, recently we saw that the Prime Minister's brother and other family members were injured in a car accident as well in Karnataka. So right now, of course, the Prime Minister is taking this very, very quick step to be there for his mother right now. And are there any other reactions coming in on the story from across the political spectrum?
Oh, yes. So the accident that happened yesterday, Shivangi, was of course an unconnected event. But then, so far as reactions go, obviously everyone is concerned. All the well-wishers of the Prime Minister, they have expressed their good wishes for early improvement of Hiraba's health in whichever manner they can communicate, either directly or indirectly, or in the case of political opposition, for example, we have seen a very active response coming in on social media, beginning with the Gandhis to many other Congress leaders, and of course, insofar as Gujarat is concerned, BJP has been in power for the longest period of time. They won 6th time just this month. So obviously the administration is there. We saw how the Chief Minister rushed to the hospital. Apart from that, other top officials also overseeing the arrangements, making sure that all the minutest details are taken care of. So that's so far as attending to Prime Minister's mother is concerned. But still, he has not travelled there as a Prime Minister. He's there as a son to Hiraba, and spending all that time there. And we are told, as I mentioned earlier, that he might choose to spend time in Ahmedabad overnight and come back only after she gets discharged, which is possible that this might happen as soon as tomorrow morning after a day's observation that the doctors want her to be under observation, so that they're very clear that the vitals have stabilized and improved and that she can happily go back home.
Right, Abhishek, and I'm also being joined right now by Priyanka. Priyanka, a very good evening to you right now. Just take us through exactly what we know so far. Right now, we know the Prime Minister's mother is hospitalized and we're waiting for a fresh update on her health condition.
That's right, Shivangi, as Abhishek was also pointing out, the medical condition of Hyderabad as well. Let's show our viewers the images of where we are standing right now of the UN Mehta Hospital, where in fact we are seeing the Prime Minister right now inside meeting with Hyderabad, meeting with the doctors of Hyderabad as well, and they will be speaking and he will be understanding the medical condition of Hyderabad as well. She had been admitted here since afternoon, and of course we have since then seen various VVIP movement here. The Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel in fact had been present inside just a few minutes ago, and along with him there were cabinet ministers that were also present inside, the BJP leaders that had come here to get to meet with the Hyderabad, to meet with the family as well of Narendra Modi, who had been present here with the Hyderabad in the hospital where she has been admitted. And of course we are seeing the Prime Minister also inside as of now, and he will be leaving in perhaps in a while from now is what we've been given to understand, because her condition is being told repeatedly by the medical staff, by the doctors here, that her condition has been stable since the time that she had been admitted here as well, that there is nothing in fact to worry about as far as her condition is concerned. And there were some symptoms that had been seen of Hyderabad when she had been admitted as well. There were also sources also telling us during the time that the news broke that she was being admitted in the UN Mehta Hospital that she had been experiencing a shortness of breath. There were some blood pressure issues as well that she had been facing, and of course the doctors had also told us that upon her arrival she had also been facing convulsions as well. So all of those things were being told to us from inside by the doctors, officially and unofficially, in the form of medical bulletins. And when we spoke to the doctors as well, they have been saying these conditions that she had been facing during the time that she had been admitted. But since then she has been reportedly been stable since the time since half an hour since that she had been admitted here. And since then we have been being told by the doctors again and again that her condition is in fact stable. And in fact since the time that the medical bulletin had come out that her condition has been stable, we have been seeing that cabinet ministers and the Chief Minister himself had come here to meet with Hyderabad as well.
All right, Priyanka. And I just want to go across to Abhishek Kapoor, a senior executive editor as well. And you know, Abhishek, you were talking about that bond that the Prime Minister shares with his mother. And in many occasions, we have seen that how he has always taken her blessings. You were talking about that as well. But at this point of time, of course, the big focus would be on her health at this point of time. Of course, Priyanka is there taking us through all the details. But Abhishek, right now, just help us understand what can we expect next right now, the next 24 hours.
The next 24 hours obviously are about observation, Shivangi, with all the vitals showing signs of stability and improvement. There is no worry as such, and things should be, things are in control, and she should be able to be discharged possibly tomorrow is what we are getting to hear. But till that time, of course, Prime Minister is there as the son of Hyderabad and not the Prime Minister of the country. He has been there for about an hour, or in fact a little more than an hour now, and we don't know exactly for how long he's going to be there. He's there with his two other brothers, one younger, Pankaj Modi, and the other elder, Soma Bhai. And in the pictures I could see the Gujarat Chief Minister. That was when the Prime Minister had arrived. Of course, since we have been told that Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel has left the hospital campus, but the team of doctors, of course, there who have briefed the Prime Minister, and close monitoring, of course, for the next 24 hours.
Absolutely. Just take our viewers through. I'm going to take our viewers through, Abhishek, what's happening right now. We are just seeing these visuals coming in of the Prime Minister's mother as well. And the Prime Minister there in Ahmedabad Remember that Hiraben Modi was admitted to a hospital in Ahmedabad following health issues. As per the hospital, her condition is stable. Let's go back to Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor. Abhishek, do we have any clue right now, any kind of hint about what kind of condition, what was a health issue which brought her to the hospital?
Oh, yes. So she was brought to the hospital at around 9:30 a.m. in the morning following some chest complaint and breathlessness issue. And all the tests have been done, blood reports included, and everything suggests things are stable, the vitals are intact, and she's doing fine. And I have checked myself with a couple of sources in Ahmedabad, Shivangi, and they say that for that very fragile frame that Hiraba has and the age, at 99, it has its own, imperatives insofar as treatment protocols go. She's doing fine within that framework. And we are told that we should be expecting another round of health bulletin. We were told that the second bulletin would come in about 4 hours, and the first one was around 1:45, so which means in another roughly an hour, we should be expecting another medical bulletin coming in on the health of the Prime Minister's mother. And he, of course, is still inside, having been briefed by the doctors, the team of 6 doctors treating Hiraba at the UN Mehta Hospital in Ahmedabad, which is part of the civil hospital complex and publicly funded. And of course, everyone there to take care of any requirements, given the fact that this is not just Prime Minister, this is Narendra Modi, the son of the soil, and someone who is so emotionally connected with everyone in Gujarat.
Right, Abhishek, and this also reminds us of what happened a short while back. We were speaking about the health, her health. It's a little bit, she's ailing right now, but Prime Minister's mother has always been somebody that is very, very, somebody who has in fact encouraged many young people to vote. If you remember, in the second phase of elections, Hiraben Modi went out and she voted in the second phase of Gujarat elections, and we were talking about that time, how she took the first steps, and that would inspire so many youngsters in that phase in Gujarat to come out and vote. We had spoken about that time when we were covering that story. So she has always been active. She has not let her age get in the way of anything, Abhishek.
Yeah, absolutely, and absolutely fair. Whenever you look at those pictures, whenever Prime Minister travels to Ahmedabad and finds time to meet her, for her age, she does fantastically well, and she is fit, and she walks on her own, and she has been going out voting. In fact, she voted in the last election this month itself, on December 5, and I'm told, in fact, she was absolutely fit and fine till yesterday. It's only in the morning that she complained of a bit of a chest pain and breathlessness, following which she had to be rushed to the hospital. Of course, everyone there in attendance, and she was there. The youngest brother of Prime Minister, Pankaj Modi, was there at home when this complaint happened, and it was decided that she has to be rushed to the UN Mehta Hospital, because though she stays in Gandhinagar, South Gandhinagar, and this hospital is in Ahmedabad, but the kind of connectivity there's there between the twin towns, not very difficult, or does not take much time to reach, and that's why I think it was decided that let her be at the best available facility, and she has been there now for about 6-7 hours, and Prime Minister, of course, has flown down from Delhi, cutting short his official engagements. Again, at the risk of repeating, he's there as not as Prime Minister, but as son of Hiraba. So we don't know whether he intends to stay there till the time she's discharged, or as of now, just focusing on the treatment that's taking place. But all indication that she is fine, and she should be out of the hospital possibly by tomorrow. Shivangi.
Right. Right, Abhishek. Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, is getting us all the details right now. And like Abhishek Kapoor was telling us, we are waiting for another health update on PM Modi's mother. We know that she's stable right now. The hospital has taken out a statement where it says she's stable. We're still waiting for one more health bulletin to come in to confirm what her condition is, status is right now. But viewers will continue tracking the story. Right now, her condition is stable, and the Prime Minister is there with her in that hospital.
Three terrorists have been neutralized by the security forces in the ongoing Sidra encounter. Top sources of the Jammu and Kashmir police have confirmed to Republic that 3 terrorists have been neutralized, and now the searches are on. The truck in which these terrorists was hiding has been put on fire as these terrorists were taking the continuous cover under the garb of this truck. Right now the security has been beefed up. The entire area is under cordon. This was one of the tactically important operation, keeping in view the dense fog cover that has engulfed the entire area. And these group of terrorists, we are getting to know, was traveling from Jammu to the Kashmir Valley. However, the searches are on to locate the bodies of these terrorists who have been neutralized by the security forces. But the searches are on in the area, and the security forces are trying to ensure that there is no booby trap thing with these terrorists, because what the terrorists possibly, it seems that they are of a Jaish-e-Mohammed group. So what they actually do is that they keep a booby trap so that the security forces, when they come to pick up their bodies, there can be a major blast and it can be a collateral damage to the security forces. But now every step is being taken sensibly and with due precaution by the security forces to avoid any kind of collateral damage, because the main motto of these terrorists was to cause maximum damage to the security forces. What we are getting to know, that this is a newly infiltrated group that was trying to sneak into the Kashmir Valley from Jammu, and also they were planning a major terror strike ahead of the new year. This is a second encounter in the Jammu city where the terrorists have come from Pakistan or Afghanistan to carry out major terror strike, but the strike has been thwarted by the security forces, and now the searches are on in the entire area. This is the entire stretch where this encounter is happening, a few meters from here.
It's time for top updates right now. Maharashtra Legislative Assembly passed the Maharashtra Lokayukta bill today. Cabinet Minister Deepak Kesarkar has introduced the bill, which includes provision to bring the Chief Minister and the Cabinet under the purview of the Anti-Corruption Ombudsman. Congress leader Manishankar Ayyar now targets RSS, says that it is Sangh Parivar that is responsible for breaking the country, whereas the Congress party is trying to fix the country. DYFI members and students staged a massive protest against Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi in Chennai for not banning online gaming in the state. All right, viewers, coming in right now, the Prime Minister in Ahmedabad. It seems as if the Prime Minister has just left the hospital right now. Viewers, remember the Prime Minister had gone to meet his mother, Hiraben Modi, at the Ahmedabad hospital. Right now, his mother's condition is stable. That's what the hospital is saying. But the visuals coming in on your screen of the Prime Minister leaving after visiting his mother. The Prime Minister had arrived at the UN Mehta Institute of Cardiology and Research Center, where she was hospitalized, and Priyanka is joining us live as well. Priyanka, the Prime Minister has just left.
जी बिल्कुल, इस वक्त हम आपको तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी यहां से निकल चुके हैं यूएन मेहता हॉस्पिटल में। उन्होंने काफ़ी टाइम बिताया अपनी मां के साथ में, हीराबा मोदी के साथ में टाइम बिताया, उनसे बातचीत की, उनसे मुलाकात की। उसी के साथ साथ जो सारे डॉक्टर्स हैं उनके साथ भी बातचीत की, मुलाकात ली। उसी के बाद जो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी हैं वो यहाँ यूएन मेहता हॉस्पिटल से निकले हैं, जो हमें बताता है कि जो हीराबा की कंडीशन है वो सुबह से हमें बताई जा रही थी कि स्टेबल है। अब खाली उनको ऑब्जर्वेशन के लिए 24 आवर्स के लिए जो हमें बताया जा रहा है कि एटलीस्ट नेक्स्ट 24 आवर्स के लिए उनको यहाँ पर ऑब्जर्वेशन के लिए रखा जाएगा, जिसकी वजह से जो जब से प्रधानमंत्री आए हैं, सारे जो लीडर्स हैं, सारे जो नेता हैं, मुख्यमंत्री हैं, भूपेंद्र पटेल हैं, ऋषिकेश पटेल हैं, सारे जो नेता हैं, कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर्स हैं, वो एक के बाद एक निकल रहे थे। और उसी के बाद अब हमें देखने को मिल रहा है कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी खुद यहाँ UN मेहता हॉस्पिटल से अब निकल चुके हैं, क्योंकि उनकी माँ की कंडीशन अब बताया जा रहा है कि एकदम स्टेबल है, कोई भी ज़्यादा इशू अब उनको नहीं है। जो सारे सिम्टम्स जो बताए जा रहे थे वो खाली आधे घंटे के लिए जो उनको रजिस्टर हुए थे, जो शॉर्टनेस ऑफ ब्रेथ की बात कर रहे हैं, ब्लड प्रेशर की जो इश्यूज जो बात कर रहे हैं, कन्वल्जन्स की जो बात कर रहे हैं, तो ये सारे जो सिम्टम्स हैं वो हमें ज़रूर देखने को मिल रहे थे सुबह से। पर अब जो हमें बताया जा रहा है कि उनकी कंडीशन एकदम स्टेबल है। इनफैक्ट हम जाएंगे उस तरफ देखने के लिए कि कोई अगर जो डॉक्टर्स हैं वो अगर जो मेडिकल बुलेटिन या स्टेटमेंट दे रहे होंगे तो उनसे भी हम बातचीत करने की कोशिश ज़रूर करेंगे। यहाँ पर आपको दिखा दें UN मेहता हॉस्पिटल में इस वक्त
માનનીય વડાપ્રધાન નરેન્દ્રભાઈ બેસી રહ્યા બેઠા અને જે પ્રમાણેની માતાજીની ખબર અંતરે પોતે થોડા નિરાશ હતા, પરંતુ અત્યારે પરિસ્થિતિ સારી છે અને એમની તબિયત સારી છે। ડૉક્ટરોએ આમ તો અત્યારે હાલ કોઈ ડૉક્ટર સાથે મારી વાતચીત નથી થઈ, પરંતુ પરિસ્થિતિ સારી છે, એટલે કોઈ જાતની ચિંતા કરવા જેવું નથી। नहीं, उनका स्वास्थ्य अच्छा है। नॉर्मली उम्र होती है तो दिक्कतें आती रहती है, पर उनकी अच्छी है, उनकी सेहत अच्छी है, उनकी सेहत अच्छी है।
हिंदी में बताइए
उनकी सेहत अच्छी है और अच्छी उनकी अभी शायद 2 दिन के अंदर उनको डिस्चार्ज भी कर देंगे।
PM रुकेंगे या फिर PM दिल्ली जाएंगे?
वो मुझे मालूम नहीं है, वो तो शायद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री ही बता सकते हैं।
2 दिन के अंदर डिस्चार्ज करेंगे?
हाँ, वो डिस्चार्ज अच्छी उनकी है, यही कोई हाँ એમની સ્વચ્છ છે, સારી તંદુરસ્તી છે અને લગભગ 1 થી 1.5 દિવસની અંદર એમને ડિસ્ચાર્જ કરી દેશે। उनकी तबीयत अच्छी है, उनको स्वस्थ है, शायद ही उनको 1-1.5 दिन के अंदर उनको डिस्चार्ज भी कर
आया क्या रिपोर्ट के सामने आया?
नहीं, अभी तो वो भी मुझे भी मालूम नहीं, हम लोग भी खड़े होते हैं। नहीं, ICU में नहीं है, वो स्वस्थ है और डॉक्टर की निगरानी में है।
क्या इश्यूज थे एक्चुअली हेल्थ में
उनके? देखिए, उम्र होती है तो होते रहते हैं, जो नॉर्मली उम्र होती है तो उम्र के हिसाब से जो डिसीज होते हैं वो हुए, बाकी कोई चिंता की बात
प्रेशर का या कोई ऐसा प्रॉब्लम
नहीं। अभी डिटेल में तो मेरे डॉक्टर से कोई बात नहीं हुई है, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी वहाँ बैठे हुए थे, तो मेरी कुछ डॉक्टर से बात नहीं हुई है। नहीं, अच्छी है, अच्छी है। थैंक यू। 1 से 1.5 दिन के। मेरा नाम जुगल सिंह ठाकुर, राज्यसभा सांसद।
And the doctor is saying that the Prime Minister is fine. The Prime Minister is fine, in fact left after seeing that his mother is fine. His mother is in stable condition. That's exactly what the statement has said, that the mother is in stable condition right now. Her health is doing fine. The Prime Minister spent around 1 hour with his mother, and right now he has just left the hospital. Viewers, remember that the Prime Minister had arrived at the UN Mehta Institute of Cardiology and Research Center, where she was hospitalized, and right now the big update that we have got is that the Prime Minister's mother is completely in a stable condition. The Prime Minister had just left after he met his mother, and the Prime Minister's mother will be discharged in 1 to 2 days. So we're getting some updates coming in. The Prime Minister's mother will be discharged in 1 to 2 days, and her condition is completely stable. She is in good health as we speak. That is the update we have got so far. The Prime Minister just leaving a short while back from the hospital. Remember that earlier the hospital had said that the mother of the Prime Minister was admitted here and her health condition is stable, and the Prime Minister leaving just after visiting his mother. So the Prime Minister was there in the hospital for approximately 1 hour. And what we're getting to know right now, the update coming in, the latest update of the Prime Minister's health condition is that she is doing fine. she is stable and her health is in a good condition right now. So the Prime Minister leaving the hospital after meeting his mother. In fact, also on social media, like our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor was telling us that many reactions have come in. Many people have wished speedy recovery to the Prime Minister's mother. And she was admitted earlier after she said that she was going through some health issues. But as of now, the good news is that Hiraben's condition is stable. She's in good condition. Also, the Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel and the Chief Principal Secretary had reached the hospital to inquire about Hiraben's health a short while back. Priyanka, you're back with us. Take us through what's happening, because according to the statement we just heard right now, the Prime Minister's mother is in good condition.
Well, yes, we just got on a word, in fact, and we are looking at these visuals of the leaders, in fact, leaving one after the other. We just saw some of the MLAs of the Ahmedabad city that have left from the hospital. And we, of course, also saw the Prime Minister, who has just a few minutes ago has also left from the UN Mehta Hospital. And he has left because the condition of his mother, Hiraba, is said to be stable. It has been stable for quite some time now. In fact, from the time that she had been admitted, she was reportedly stable. And what we were also being told by the doctors was that this entire symptoms of the shortness of breath, for the blood pressure and all of that was in fact because of old age, and that this was not something to be worried about. But she will be kept in the hospital for 24 hours more is what we're being told, for at least observation. This is a precautionary measure that is being taken as far as her health condition is concerned. But nothing to really worry about is something that is being said by the doctors as well. And all of the leaders, in fact, who have also had a word with the doctors are also saying the same thing and telling us that they have been told that she is stable, she is in a healthy condition, but she will be kept for observation. In fact, let's get in a word from the leaders as well that have been leaving from here. We have been seeing various faces. In fact, coming back from the hospital, we have seen the various MLAs as well of the Ahmedabad city that are also now leaving. And of course, we do see the crowd being dispersed by the authorities to make sure that there is no crowding here. Since remember, this is the gate of a hospital and they are making sure that there is no chaos here. And those were the arrangements that were being made. Keeping that in mind, the Prime Minister's security arrangements had also been made with that in mind. And of course, now we see the Prime Minister has already left from the UN Mehta Hospital, since his mother's condition is now being said to be stable. It was being said to be stable since the time that she had been admitted. In fact, it was because of her old age that we were learning that she was facing these kind of symptoms of the shortness of breath, of blood pressure, of various other issues that she had also been facing as well. So all of these things, in fact, we were hearing from our sources and from the doctors that had been inside. But as of now, we see that various leaders that had been inside are also leaving. All of them had had a word with Hiraba. All of them had had a word with the family members. And after learning that her condition is stable and after learning that she just needs to rest now, all of the leaders are now leaving, letting her rest in the hospital where she has been admitted, in fact been kept for observation for the next 24 hours is what we are seeing. So of course, all of these developments from the UN Mehta Hospital coming to light, where of course the good news coming, of course, that Hiraba's condition is stable, that she is healthy as ever. She's just being kept under observation. And right here is where we see the movement, because various ministers that had been present here had started leaving. And of course, the Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel had been present inside as well till the Prime Minister came. And of course, the Prime Minister had spent some time on the 4th floor where she has been admitted. In fact, the arrangements that were being made for inside of the hospital is that the entire 4th floor was being cordoned off because of the security issues, and nobody except for the family members and the patients and the expected staff that is to be there on the 4th floor was there. None of the other people, in fact, were being allowed inside. And even now, we see the Prime Minister, having had met with his mother, is just left from the UN Mehta Hospital. And the family members, of course, brothers of Narendra Modi, are inside with Hiraba, and they will be staying here overnight. And for the next 24 hours is what we're being told, that she will be kept under observation. And this, of course, is a precautionary measure that is being taken by the medical staff. And of course, we also got to know that the Prime Minister has had a word with the doctors, the medical staff of the UN Mehta Hospital as well, to understand the medical condition of Hiraba, to understand what really can be the precautions going forward that can be taken by Hiraba as well. But needless to say that she is, of course, she is stable, because of which now the Prime Minister has spent some time with her, and just now we saw a few minutes from now ago that he has also left from the hospital after learning that her condition is now stable.
Priyanka there, live from the UN Mehta Hospital in Ahmedabad, getting us all the live updates and the latest details as far as Prime Minister Modi's mother's health condition is concerned. Just giving a quick recap to our viewers who are joining us right now on this coverage. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's mother, Hiraben, who's 99 years old, has been admitted to the super speciality hospital, the UN Mehta Hospital in Ahmedabad, after due to some health issues, and her condition is stable. We heard the hospital representative also some time back. In fact, Priyanka, if I would like to ask you, is there another medical bulletin that is expected in a short while from now?
Sanika, we had been getting these medical bulletins when there were symptoms that she had been showing, that she had been admitted in the UN hospital with UN Mehta Hospital with. In fact, these symptoms had also been shortness of breath, convulsions is what we are learning from our sources in the medical staff. And of course, other than that, we had also seen that the blood pressure issues that were being said to us that she was suffering from. And of course, just half an hour post that she had been admitted, we had seen that the doctors had conveyed that she is in fact stable. And right after that, there has been no update. The doctors, in fact, have also said that her condition is not changing. She is now out of any issues that she had been facing. She's not showing any of the symptoms. And in fact, the family members as well and the leaders who had met with Hiraba inside as well have come out and stated that her condition is stable, and because of the old age that she had been showing these kind of symptoms and issues that she had been facing, short-term issues, and that is why she had been brought as a precautionary measure to the hospital and now is being kept under observation by the medical staff as well, just so to make sure that she's not facing these kind of symptoms again as well. So all of that is being done, all of that is being done inside of the hospital. And the Prime Minister has also spoken to the doctors of the hospital, has had a word with them. And there was, in fact, he was inside of the place where Hiraba is in the hospital right here on the 4th floor is what we're showing you at the UN Mehta Hospital, where she is admitted, and the Prime Minister spent some good time with her for at least 45 minutes that he had been inside with Hiraba, and of course he had also been speaking to the doctors as well. So all of these updates are coming in from the UN Mehta Hospital, but the latest being that Hiraba is in a fit condition. She's healthy. She's not facing any of the issues that she had been earlier when she had been admitted. Sanika.
Yes. Thank you very much, Priyanka, for joining us with the details. And we'll keep our viewers updated as and when the hospital releases the next health bulletin on the health condition of Prime Minister's mother. And we're heading into a short break right now. After the break, we'll get you that statement made by Education Minister, where he says that the corrected version of Indian history will be taught to students from January 26th. In the dock for ICICI Videocon loan fraud case, Kochars and Venugopal Doot will stay in custody till Thursday.
छक्का नहीं टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव, फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता उछलता है, दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कराता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया।
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए।
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
यार अजय, look at your dad. Will we be the same at his age?
Absolutely yes, if we plan our future like him.
How?
My father had invested in LIC's Jeevan Akshay, which gives immediate and guaranteed annuity at regular intervals, that too for life.
Wow. But do we have to wait until his age?
Absolutely not. We recently invested in LIC's new Jeevan Shanti, which gives deferred annuity, which means regular income after some years.
I see.
LIC.
LIC's annuity plans give 10 annuity options and flexibility in receiving regular income. LIC, हर पल आपके साथ।
News right now. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has launched a scathing attack on the Vadra Congress. He has cited a video of Congress MP Imran Pratap Gadi. He's also shared this video which shows that Congress MP is making a provocative statement. He is calling for murder. In fact, we will play out that video of the Congress MP as well, and citing that video, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has said, this is Imran Pratap Gadi who is making this call. He's a Rajya Sabha MP of the Congress. Due to the politics of appeasement, the public has pushed the Congress to the margins of politics. New India is moving forward with the resolve of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas and Sabka Vishwas. This is a video that is creating controversy in political circles. Let's listen in to what a Congress MP had said that has triggered a storm.
नब्ज़ दिल की तरह तुम जिंदगी से हार कर मरना, अरे ईमान वालों जुल्म को ललकार कर मरना। कमजोर तालियां हैं, चौथे मिसरे पे एक एक हाथ की कसम है पीछे तक, तो मैं कहने जा रहा हूं उस पे एक एक हाथ उठना चाहिए। अरे ईमान वालों जुल्म को ललकार कर मरना, कभी जब भेड़ियों का झुंड तुमको घेर ही ले तो, अगर मरना पड़े तो 4-6 को मार कर मरना, अगर मरना पड़े तो 4-6 को मार कर मरना।
Imran Pratap Gadi, Congress MP, was heard reciting a couplet there which says, Agar marna pade to 4-6 ko maar kar marna, which translates to, if you must die, you must kill 4 to 6 before you die. This statement has triggered a huge political fight. Himanta Biswa Sarma, Assam Chief Minister, is one of the BJP leaders who has lashed out at the Congress and for the Congress for making such a provocative statement and for emboldening this MP. Himanta Biswa Sarma has tweeted that due to politics of appeasement, the public has pushed the Congress to the margins of politics. New India is moving forward with the resolve of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas. Now, this hate speech by the Congress MP has been caught on tape. It's an undated video of the Congress MP that has now come to light, tweeted by many BJP leaders, not just Himanta Biswa Sarma, but many BJP leaders. It is now becoming a strong political debate, with the Congress also invoking the controversial comment made by BJP MP Sadhvi Pragya, where she also made a call for arms a couple of days back during her speech in Shivamogga in Karnataka. BJP has now raked up this video of Congress MP Imran Pratap Gadi. He's a Rajya Sabha MP from Congress. This undated video that has been put out by the BJP and the BJP lashing out. In fact, we will once again listen in to this couplet and the controversial statement that has been made by this Vadra Congress MP Imran Pratap Gadi, where he's calling for murder. He's saying that if you have to die, you have to kill 4 to 6 people before you die. Let's once again listen in to what the Congress MP has said.
नब्ज़ दिल की तरह तुम जिंदगी से हार कर मरना, अरे ईमान वालों जुल्म को ललकार कर मरना। कमजोर तालियां हैं, चौथे मिसरे पे एक एक हाथ की कसम है पीछे तक, तो मैं कहने जा रहा हूं उस पे एक एक हाथ उठना चाहिए। अरे ईमान वालों जुल्म को ललकार कर मरना, कभी जब भेड़ियों का झुंड तुमको घेर ही ले तो, अगर मरना पड़े तो 4-6 को मार कर मरना, अगर मरना पड़े तो 4-6 को मार कर मरना।
We'll keep a close watch on the developments of that story. We are slipping into a short break right now. After the break, we'll get you more details on the Tunisha death probe. A family is making a big charge. Uncle is saying that Tunisha read chats that led to breakup with Sheezan. An education minister has announced corrected version of Indian history will be taught from January 26th.
एक दिन मैं सोते सोते गिर गया और मुझे कुछ नहीं हुआ। पता है किसने किया? घोस्ट ने। वो हर बार मुझे बचा लेता है। मिलोगे?
अरे कोई घोस्ट नहीं, रोनी के पापा ही हैं जो उसे सेफ रखते हैं, जैसे हैवल्स लाइफ शील्ड वायर्स जो दिखते नहीं पर घर को सेफ रखते हैं, ना आग पकड़े ना जहरीली गैस छोड़े, वायर्स दैट डोंट कैच फायर।
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए।
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
In a very unfortunate incident which has been reported from Narsingi area in Hyderabad, where we see 2 people were injured after a detonator blasted. Well, this happened after few workers were working for the road winding work there in Narsingi, and now the police officials say that it could be the reason that due to the drilling machine which was used as the road was being drilled, and that is the reason because these detonators were old, and that could be the reason behind the blast. However, the police officials have now registered a case, and also these 2 people who are injured have been now shifted to the hospital for further treatment, and right now they are undergoing treatment. And also at the same time they say that these could be the old detonators which were put, and when the road widening work was being done and when they were drilling the area, that time it got in contact with the detonators and it blasted. However, further investigation will reveal in connection with what exactly was the reason behind the blast of detonators in Narsingi.
Heading into a break right now. After the break, we'll get you details of Tunisha death probe. Tunisha's family has made a big charge related to WhatsApp chats. What's that? Coming up after this break. And Manishankar Iyer has targeted the RSS, says Sangh Parivar is dividing India into pieces.
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Innovations that are intuitive. At Hyundai, we are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. समय कभी किसी का इंतजार नहीं करता। देर न कीजिए, यह आपके द्वारा दिया हुआ टैक्स ही है जो आज देश को सुरक्षित और समृद्ध बना रहा है। शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की सुविधाओं को देश के कोने-कोने तक पहुंचा रहा है। करदाता कृपया ध्यान दें, यदि आपने अब तक निर्धारण वर्ष 2022-23 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल नहीं की है, तो लेट फीस के साथ 31 दिसंबर 2022 तक आप अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल कर सकते हैं। और यदि आपने निर्धारण वर्ष 2022-23 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न ड्यू डेट से पहले फाइल की थी, तो आप अपनी रिवाइज्ड रिटर्न बिना लेट फीस के 31 दिसंबर 2022 तक फाइल कर सकते हैं। याद रखें, निर्धारण वर्ष 2022-23 की टैक्स रिटर्न भरने की अंतिम तिथि है 31 दिसंबर 2022। प्रत्येक आयकरदाता एक राष्ट्र निर्माता।
First of all, there should not be any panic. The country is taking proactive and preemptive steps so that we are prepared for any eventuality and we don't scramble at the last moment. So whether we are talking about mock drill, preparing the clinical management conditions across the country, looking for oxygen, looking for availability of antiviral drugs, the other drugs. And then the second point which has been done is that genomic surveillance has been further strengthened. And you can see the results immediately that we are now able to pick up COVID positive individuals at the airports. The third thing is that we must go in for our precaution dose. Because at the moment coverage is very low, it's about 27-28% of the eligible people. That means between 18 years and above, people should take a third dose of the vaccine, and this is called precaution dose. And there should be only one precaution dose. So if those who have already taken, there is no need. but those who have not taken, they must go in for precaution dose. And finally, we must adhere to corona appropriate behavior. That means wearing mask. We should keep away from crowded places. And the third is this hand sanitation. And here I would like also to emphasize that this corona appropriate behavior is not only for corona. It helps for reducing infections and associated problems with all respiratory infections.
Absolutely.
Court has extended the CBI custody of former ICICI chief CEO and Videocon co-founder Doot till Thursday. In Assam, CAG has flagged large-scale irregularities in NRC report. Over 19 lakh applicants have been excluded. More details on that after this report.
Tonight, a murder will be committed. If anyone can name the killer, that person wins our game.
This is truly delightful.
Holy
There has been a murder. For one person, this is not a game. A killer wouldn't hesitate to kill again.
You must be really great at clues.
I'm very bad at dumb things.
Glass Onion, a Knives Out mystery.
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए?
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं, वो आज से ही थोड़ा-थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
The encounter has finished and now the cleansing operation is on. The security forces are trying to ensure that this operation is concluded at an earliest. We are getting to know the number possibly could go up as well. The final searches are on by the security forces so as to ensure that everything goes well and smooth.
खुर्शी साहब, नई कंट्रोवर्सी है भगवान राम से कंपेयर करने के लिए। खुर्शी साहब, जवाब तो देखिए, ये जनता जवाब मांगते हैं। खुर्शी साहब,
मैं आपसे जवाब मांगता हूँ।
सर, उसमें आपसे
साइलेंस, थैंक यू। मैंने कुछ नहीं बोला।
मैं सिर्फ आपसे
नहीं पूछ
आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं?
कुछ नहीं।
आप भगवान राम से कंपेयर
मैं कुछ नहीं कहना चाहता हूँ। मैं कुछ नहीं कहना चाहता हूँ। आप जो चाहें, आप जो चाहें।
आपने कहा कि आप जस्टिफाई
नहीं, मैं किसी को जस्टिफाई नहीं कर रहा हूँ। मैंने कुछ कहा तो आप जस्टिफाई करिए।
Three terrorists have been neutralized by the security forces in the ongoing Sidra encounter. Now the searches are on. The truck in which these terrorists was hiding has been put on fire as these terrorists were taking the continuous cover under the garb of this truck. The security has been beefed up. Important operation keeping in view the dense fog cover that has engulfed the entire area. But the searches are on in the area and the security forces are trying to ensure there is no booby trap thing with these terrorists. Every step is being taken sensibly by the security forces.
Hospitals remain overwhelmed in China due to massive spike in COVID cases, but China chooses to suppress COVID data. Tunisha's uncle makes a big charge. He says Tunisha read chats that led to break up with Sheezan. Education Minister has announced corrected version of Indian history will be taught from January 26th. Prime Minister Modi visits mother in Ahmedabad hospital. Doctors say condition stable. In Assam, CAG flags large-scale irregularities in NRC report. Over 19 lakh applicants excluded.
All right, mainland China is going through a critical phase in COVID pandemic post the lifting of the zero COVID policy. But in fact, in between all the pictures that we are getting from China, we have got another report, this time a US House Intelligence Committee report. Though, of course, there is divergence between the Democrats and the Republicans, but taken together, it presents a picture of China which was not really forthright in sharing information about the impending pandemic, the SARS-CoV-2 virus, COVID-19, when it started back in 2019-2020, to the extent that even the US intelligence community, and for which it has been panned by the report, took a bit of time to get its act together. In fact, I'm told we have two of our guests joining us, and one from London, another from Washington, D.C. If I could be given the names to introduce them. Okay. Debashish Ghosh from London, and we have one more guest from Washington. And Elizabeth joining us from Washington, D.C. Elizabeth, if I could begin with you, since it's about a U.S. House Intelligence Committee report about which we have been reading, and which clearly suggests that the Chinese were either misleading or misrepresenting or outrightly hiding facts about COVID-19 when it really emerged, and which has led to the kind of scale of tragedy that we have seen panning out in the world over the last couple of days. What are you hearing back there in DC about what are possible moves that the US administration could make based on this report, given the fact that the Republicans are going to take majority in the US Congress next month?
Yeah, the emergence of COVID in China, regardless of where it originated exactly, the emergence or the spread of this virus in the early weeks of this pandemic, back when it was containable in China, that's when politicians around the world, and indeed citizens around the world, started losing faith in the Chinese authorities, because we all heard through citizen journalists, we all heard about this brave doctor who had raised the alarm regarding this new virus, and he was silenced and eventually died, even though he was a young man. And that's where really the public opinion across the West, and indeed around the world, started turning regarding China, and also politicians' view on China in the West and elsewhere. And that's the background against which we should view any assessment of China today, because politicians and citizens alike will say, well, can we trust what sort of numbers come out of China now regarding COVID, or indeed regarding anything else? And China has said it will publish the COVID statistics now, but the US, for example, says, well, we are not really sure we can trust those numbers, and we may restrict entry to people coming from China, so that they have to take a COVID test and so forth. That is a result of China not being transparent, Chinese authorities not being transparent in those first weeks of COVID.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me take this to Debashish as well. He's Clinical Director, Cancer NCL NHS England, and he's joining us live from London. Debashish, Mr. Ghosh, if I could, ask this very straight question. Are the Chinese really getting a taste of their own virus now, post the lifting of zero COVID policy? And given the fact that they were not very transparent the first time the pandemic is spread, should we be really trusting whatever they are telling the world now in terms of numbers or whatever is happening there inside China?
First of all, I think they were able to contain the number of deaths and disease in the first phase because they had a very strict lockdown policy. And I think that's which has snapped now. People are unable to continue being in the lockdown anymore. And they had to release the lockdown, and we are seeing the numbers going up. Now, I think even in the past, when 3 years ago, 2019, December, when it happened, we never got the real numbers from them. And we never really got all figures. I think whatever planning we need to do has to be based on our observations of facts and what we can be prepared for. And but I think overall, we are in a much better place than we were 3 years ago. Because right now, we know what the disease is like. We have vaccination available. We have some treatment available. But we can never be fully prepared for something like this.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we are, of course, better prepared, Mr. Ghosh, than we were in 2019-20. But even now, if the information is misleading, if there is an element of obfuscation, then obviously there is a limit to what kind of response, or at least there would be some lag in response time if the information is not right. But let me take this back to Elizabeth. Elizabeth, you are there in DC with the American Enterprise Institute, and you must be closely reading the situation this time, given the fact that next month the Republicans would be taking control of the Congress. You think the entire focus might again come back on the origins of the virus, about which, in fact, we have seen even the World Health Organization, for example, not being very upfront in terms of pinning down or the responsibility or zeroing down exactly how it began?
It may come up again, but the focus of the concern regarding China, both among politicians and among ordinary citizens, has expanded so widely in these past almost 3 years since the virus started spreading. Back then, people were mostly concerned about what is it that we are getting from China? Why are they not being transparent about the numbers and about the spread of the virus within China? Today, you have a completely different picture in the United States and indeed in other countries, where politicians and citizens are concerned about lots of things that China does, including subversion of the economy by, for example, buying up our best companies. We have seen new legislation in a number of European countries. The US passed new legislation in 2018. So it was a little bit ahead of the game now, concern regarding an invasion of Taiwan. So China in these 3 years has gone from pretty much a regular member of the international community, albeit one that countries had concerned about regarding as a result of China's trade practices, to one that virtually everybody is concerned about. And we are seeing companies, even Western companies that make a lot of money by being in China, are leaving China now, including Apple moving its production of certain iPhones and other gadgets to countries like India and Vietnam. It is a remarkable change that we've seen these past 3 years, and it was prompted not least by Chinese authorities' lack of transparency over COVID that prompted people to ask questions more widely about the way the Chinese government operates.
Yeah, okay. Mr. Ghosh, this concern that has been underscored by Elizabeth, I was also going through some portions of the report which could be worrying. Of course, you can take a position on whether this is possible or not, but clearly the report mentions that the likelihood of a spillover from China's bioweapons program cannot be ruled out. In fact, the report criticizes the American intelligence community while assessing the origins of the virus to have overlooked People's Liberation Army's biological weapons program altogether. You think we should have a relook at it at some stage, if not immediately now, because we are still dealing with the pandemic? Then once we are a little more confident that this is not going to hit us the manner in which it hit, for example, in the first and second waves?
Of course,
it certainly could be looked at again, and we may, or the scientists may then find things that were overlooked in the first instance.
I was asking this to Mr. Ghosh. I'll come back to you. I was asking this to Mr. Ghosh, whether we should have a relook at the possibility of a spillover from the People's Liberation Army's bioweapons program, the origins of corona, as we know it.
See, we still do not know where it started from, and these are all conjectures. But one thing is absolutely necessary. We need to always find the root cause where it started, because we do not want to have a repeat of what we have suffered as a result. It is impossible for us to point fingers, because right now everything is a conjecture. But yes, of course, we would love to all find out in the end, and that's the way science progresses.
Mr. Ghosh, it's in a stage of conjecture because obviously it has not been investigated, and that's the question I was asking. But Elizabeth, you were making some point when I asked this question to Mr. Ghosh about the possibility of a spillover from a PLA bioweapons program, and which led to this pandemic really becoming what it became over the last couple of years. You were making some point. Please go ahead.
Yeah. So what is so problematic in this case is that yes, countries compete at the military level all the time, including China and India. But when it comes to public health, and I think that's the point that my fellow guest just made, when it comes to public health, we rely on countries to cooperate, and that's what the World Health Organization is there for, and other global bodies, so that we can avoid global crises like this pandemic. And if we don't have that level of cooperation from certain members, then the whole system falls apart. The global population was subjected to COVID-19 because China failed to contain the spread in the first instance and failed to alert other countries about it until it was too late. And so it's fine it's not fine, but it's just a reality that countries compete in other areas all the time. They even go to war. But when it comes to public health, it's in everybody's interest to be transparent, to share data. And that's what China inexplicably failed to do, which is why there is this concern still and doubt about even including the origin of the virus.
Yeah. If the Chinese really wanted to be honest, they had so many opportunities and moments when they could have been. But obviously, even now, they continue to obfuscate. For example, the latest decision is that they are not going to share the daily data insofar as the spread of COVID in the latest round in China is concerned. But Elizabeth, my last question to you. The report says that the House Republicans, they have identified at least 40 scientists and public health officials in the United States who can really, who have worked on this and can throw a clear light on the origins of COVID. You think that an activity like this, the report says that they would be from next month interviewing this list of 40 scientists and public health officials to find out exactly how China really misled the world. You think an exercise like this really helps, and the Americans, with all the enormous infrastructure they have in terms of information and intelligence gathering, can manage to now really pin down China for the havoc they have played with humanity over the last couple of years?
I think it has more to do with communicating with the American public. An exercise like this, as you said, comes on top of what the various intelligence agencies have already investigated. But the point is that so many Americans and so many citizens elsewhere have doubts about China, and they want to know, to the extent possible, what really happened originally, how this virus came about. So I don't think, and my fellow guest may have another view on, may have a different view on this, but I don't think it's that crucial from a public health perspective. It's more about communicating with the American public, essentially telling the American public we're doing everything we can to find out what happened, and we'll tell you what our findings are.
All right, thank you so much, Elizabeth Braw there, Senior Fellow of American Enterprise Institute, live from Washington, D.C. And of course, we also had Dr. Debashish Ghosh, Clinical Director, Cancer NCL, National Health Service of the United Kingdom. He was live from London. Thank you so much for both my guests to have spared their time and joined us here in India. And on that note, that was a conversation on what China is doing and what the Americans might want to do, particularly post the change of majority in the US Congress with the Republicans taking over next month. But back home, the focus is on what's happened in Mumbai, the story of starlet Tunisha, her suicide, and the investigation that's been going on. And in fact, now we are told that with the police having confiscated the mobile phones of both Tunisha and Sheezan, of course, who's now under the lens of investigators, whether he played a role in abetment to suicide in any manner. Chats of both Tunisha and Sheezan are there with the police. According to police, they have recovered the chats, and these are running into about 300 pages, and these happen to be from June to December, almost till the time that Tunisha committed suicide. And we have an exclusive interview on this story done by our correspondent Sandeep. Let's have a look at it.
कोर्ट के अंदर आज 5 दिन की रिमांड मांगी थी पुलिस ने अपनी रिमांड रिपोर्ट में, डिटेल रिपोर्ट में, इन्वेस्टिगेशन में जो पिछले 4 दिनों से उनको समय मिला, उसमें इन्वेस्टिगेशन में उनके सामने जो तथ्य बाहर आए वो रखा। उस तथ्य को रखते हुए आज पुलिस ने 2 दिन की और रिमांड बढ़ाई है।
एक सवाल और, सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड की बात की जा रही है, व्हाट्सएप चैट्स जो है उसने डिलीट किया था, इन तमाम चीज़ों को लेकर के किस प्रकार से जो है पुलिस ने चीज़ों को सामने रखा?
नहीं, पुलिस ने चीज़ों को रखा, सामने लाने से ही आज मेरे हिसाब से 2 दिन की रिमांड बढ़ी है। और यही उनकी माताजी की प्ली थी पहले दिन से, जहाँ तक मुझे याद है। उनकी माताजी ने भी अपनी एफआईआर में यही कहा था कि तनिष्का के साथ साथ शीज़ान और भी लड़कियों को डेट कर रहा था, जो मेरे हिसाब से तनिष्का को नहीं जमा था, जिसके कारण ये स्टेप हुआ कि क्या हुआ वो अभी और इन्वेस्टिगेशन जब आगे बढ़ेगी तो बाहर आएगा।
क्या वो सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड के अलावा और भी अन्य लड़कियों के बारे में पता चला है क्या?
डेटा निकला है, अभी तो डेटा उनके मोबाइल से रिट्रीव किया है, तो चैट्स करीबन मेरे को जहाँ तक अभी कोर्ट में बोला गया करीबन 300 पेजेस के चैट है, तो इट विल टेक टाइम टू रीड एंड फाइंड आउट व्हाट इज देयर।
मैं सिर्फ ये चाहता हूँ जो भी सच है वो सामने आए, और जिसने मेरी बच्ची को मरने पे मजबूर किया है या उसके साथ जो भी हुआ है उसको सज़ा मिलनी चाहिए।
जी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। एक और बात बताइए कि कोर्ट में क्या सीक्रेट गर्लफ्रेंड का जिक्र किया गया था?
जी, उसने कुछ चैट्स डिलीट की हैं, किसी और लड़की की चैट थी जो उसने डिलीट की है, ये पुलिस ने बताया कोर्ट में। अब वो लोग रिकवर करेंगे तो सच पता चलेगा।
All right, Sandeep, in fact, joining us live from Vasai in Mumbai. Sandeep, we heard the lawyer say that these chats run into about 300 pages, and it will be a while before we exactly know what exactly transpired between the two and whether it had, or these chats had any connection with the suicide of Tunisha. But please tell us, you are there on the ground, you've been engaging with not just the lawyers, but those associated with families on both the sides. There is this story of some chats having been deleted as well. You think there is some connection emerging between the chats and the suicide?
See, definitely, and on the same grounds, in fact, it was, the custody was in fact demanded by Wale police. Now, police just want to know whether these chats with Sheezan's secret girlfriend were deleted before Tunisha's suicide or after Tunisha's suicide. Now remember, it has a huge importance of this chats because as Sheezan Khan had in fact broken up with Tunisha Sharma, she had in fact got an anxiety attack on 16th of December and she was in fact admitted at a hospital in Mumbai. Now after which the mother of Tunisha Sharma had in fact tried convincing Sheezan Khan as well of being in relationship with Tunisha, as Tunisha was very much in love with Sheezan Khan, so she could not bear the breakup with Sheezan Khan. And what police sources have informed us that at the same point of time when Tunisha was in relationship with Sheezan, Sheezan was also dating several other women as well. Now, police also suspect that he might have deleted several numbers and several chats with several other women as well. So, for the same reason, remember, Abhishek, at this point of time, Tunisha's mobile phone is locked and police is unable to retrieve the data from Tunisha's cell. So, for the same reason, now the only source of retrieving the WhatsApp data and other data in regards to this case is through Sheezan Khan's phone. So now the police has also written to WhatsApp for retrieving the data, and now they will be extracting all the WhatsApp chats, and in fact they have already extracted around 250 to 300 pages of WhatsApp chats have been in fact retrieved by Wale police, and in fact that has been registered with the police at this point of time, and these are the chats between Tunisha and Sheezan. Remember, 250 to 300 pages WhatsApp chats are between Sheezan and Tunisha. So police is in fact trying to unfold the mystery of what actually happened between the last conversation of Sheezan Khan and Tunisha, and in fact after 15 minutes of that conversation she committed suicide. So there are several answers which needs to be explained or which needs to come out. So definitely for the same reason now police has started the investigation.
Right, Sandeep, there obviously there is some connection between the mystery of those 15 minutes and these chats, and that's what police is investigating following clear allegations made by the family of Tunisha. On that note, we'll take a short break. On the other side, in Assam, CAG flags large-scale anomalies in NRC report, over 19 lakh applicants excluded.
Powered by Assam Nippon Steel India Limited. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूँ। मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MYK लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
For how long will you continue being tensed about the future? Pension can free you from future's tension. With LIC's new Pension Plus, make your own pension plan, because this plan creates market-linked wealth for your future. Moreover, this plan comes with guaranteed additions and also offers various options for receiving pension, so that you grow young and tension-free. LIC, har pal aapke saath.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkar. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
Welcome back. The Controller and Auditor General of India has detected large-scale anomalies in updating the National Register of Citizens for Assam, the report of which was tabled in the State Assembly on Friday. Updating of the 1951 NRC for Assam was done under directions of the Supreme Court of India in order to detect illegal citizens who had entered the state after March 25, 1971, known as the cut-off date. The final NRC list published in August 2019 had left out about 1.9 million or 19 lakh of 33 million applicants on suspicion of their claims as Indian citizens. Let's look at this report.
I worked as a state coordinator from December to 2019 to July 2022 when I retired. So, as in charge of the NRC, I knew what were the irregularities happened, this financial irregularity, as well as the technical irregularity, which led to inclusion of lakhs of foreigners in the NRC. So, within 2 months of my joining, actually I got to know everything. And I reported it to the government of Assam, as well as the RGI. But somehow the government did not act on that. Ultimately, I had to file 2 FIRs with the police, one with the CID, that was on technical ground, how the names of foreigners were entered into the NRC, and the second one with the Anti-Corruption and Vigilance Department, where I mentioned all the irregularities, financial irregularities, and requested the police to take action accordingly. But unfortunately, both the registers, both the affairs are yet to be registered by the government.
All right, a short break. On the other side, the Education Minister announces corrected version of Indian history to be taught from January 26 in schools across the country.
Powered by Assam Nippon Steel India Limited. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today. A testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Our success reflects your trust. Global business crosses rupees 20 lakh crore. Thank you customers, stakeholders and well-wishers. Canara Bank. Together we can.
क्या हुआ रोहन? क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया पहली सैलरी मिली है. तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो. एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए?
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ-साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है.
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना. लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में.
एनपीएस में? रिया अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है. इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक-एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है. वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं.
बात में तो दम है.
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels.
सामने फ्यूल पंप है, वहां से ले लें।
जी सर फ्यूल तो पिछले पंप में भी मिल जाता, इंडियन ऑयल में ऐसा क्या है?
कुछ है स्पेशल, खुद ही देख लेना।
स्पेशल?
अरे इंडियन ऑयल की तो बात ही कुछ और है।
जरा देखिए, फ्यूल तो बराबर डाल रहे हैं ना।
अरे यहाँ कंप्लीट ऑटोमेशन है, मतलब प्योर और पूरा दोनों ही। इन सेंट्रली मॉनिटर्ड मशीन्स की एक एक रीडिंग का हिसाब है यहाँ पर। क्या हुआ?
सर बिल।
बिल हो गया।
वाह सर,
क्या था ना, इंडियन ऑयल की बात ही कुछ और है। इंडियन ऑयल, पहले इंडियन फिर ऑयल।
US top headlines right now. Prime Minister Modi visits his ailing mother at UN Mehta Hospital in Ahmedabad. Hospital issues statement on PM's mother, states that her condition is stable. From Congress MP's alleged murder call to Sadhvi's controversial comment, who is polarizing? After insult to Hindu, senior Congress leader now says party needs Hindu votes. Education Minister announces corrected version of Indian history to be taught from January 26th. In the dock for ICICI Videocon loan fraud case, coacher sent Dhoot to stay in custody till Thursday. Viewers, we are live and breaking this Wednesday evening. I'm Shivangi Shukla. We're getting the top updates right now on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. Congress's leaders' appeasement politics on record now. In fact, we're getting to know that AK Afni is saying that we have to win the trust of the majority. Support of the minorities alone is not enough. We need the backing of Hindus as well, viewers. So this is the comment coming in very clearly. Vadra Congress appeasement politics is on record. Where they're getting this statement, I repeat, getting this statement where AK Anthony is saying that we have to win the trust of the majority. The support of the minorities alone is not enough. We need the backing of Hindus as well, viewers. This is the big news we are tracking for you right now. We are getting that the Congress going ahead and participating in vote bank politics. Let's go ahead and play out that statement.
ഇന്ത്യയിലെ ജനങ്ങൾ നാനാജാതി മതസ്ഥരാണ്, ജാതിക്കാരാണ്. അവരിൽ ഭൂരിപക്ഷം നമ്മൾ ഉയർത്തണം. ന്യൂനപക്ഷം മാത്രം പോരാ. ഇന്ത്യൻ ജനങ്ങളിൽ ഭൂരിപക്ഷ സമുദായം ഹിന്ദുക്കളാണ്. ന്യൂനപക്ഷത്തോടൊപ്പം ഹിന്ദുക്കളുടെ ഭൂരിപക്ഷത്തെ കൂടി മോദിക്കെതിരായ സമരത്തിൽ നിർത്താൻ സാധിക്കണം. അതിന് എല്ലാവരും കുറച്ചുകൂടി ജാഗ്രത പാലിക്കണം. ഇവിടെ മുസ്ലിമിന് പള്ളിയിൽ പോകാം, ക്രിസ്ത്യാനിക്ക് പള്ളിയിൽ പോകാം. ഹൈന്ദവ സുഹൃത്തുക്കൾ ആരെങ്കിലും അമ്പലത്തിൽ പോയാൽ, നെറ്റിയിൽ തിലകം ചാർത്തിയാൽ, ചന്ദനക്കുളിട്ടാൽ ഓടും തന്നെ അവർ മുതൽ ഹിന്ദുത്വ സ്വീകരിക്കുന്ന ഒരു സമീപനം, ആ സമീപനം മോഡിയുടെ ഭരണം വീണ്ടും വരാൻ മാത്രമേ സഹായിക്കൂ. അതെല്ലാവരും ഓർത്തിരിക്കണം. ന്യൂനപക്ഷങ്ങൾക്ക് അവരുടെ വിശ്വാസങ്ങളും ഒരാരാധന തുടരാൻ സാധിക്കുന്ന പോലെ തന്നെ ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ ഭൂരിപക്ഷം വരുന്ന ഹിന്ദുക്കൾക്ക് അവർ ആരാധനാലയങ്ങളിൽ പോകാനും അവർക്ക് കളപ്പക്കുരി ചാർത്താനും ചന്ദനക്കുരി ചാർത്താനും തിലകം ചാർത്താൻ അധികാരവും. അതാണ് അംഗീകരിച്ചില്ലെങ്കിൽ ഈ രാജ്യത്ത് വീണ്ടും മോഡി തിരിച്ചുവിടും.
All right, viewers, let's go straight to Ashwin. Ashwin is joining us live. Ashwin, just take us through this comment which has been made by A.K. Anthony, where he is saying that we have to win the trust of the majority, and categorically saying only minority votes is not enough. So, what kind of appeasement politics are we seeing here?
Well, Shivangi, this statement was made during the 138th anniversary of the Congress Party, which was a function that was held at the KPCC, the state headquarters of the Indian National Congress in Thiruvananthapuram, where A.K. Anthony, who is the former defense minister of the Congress Party, was the main chief guest. Now, while speaking to the members of the Congress Party, A.K. Anthony very openly stated and categorically stated that, in fact, Congress must get the support of the majority of Hindus, and also gave a message to the members stating that they must stop branding people who follow their faith as practicing soft Hindutva. Now, this is the message that he has put forward very clearly. In a way, A.K. Anthony has himself come out in very directly stated that they were practicing appeasement of the minorities, number one. Number two, they have been branding Hindus who have been practicing their faith as as practicing the faith as Hindutva, thereby giving a hint that Congress Party was Hindu-phobic to some extent, and that practice itself must change. Now, these are the takeaways essential takeaways what A.K. Anthony has spoken. In fact, he has went on to say that if Modi needs to be defeated in the 2024 elections, then Congress must ensure that the majority flock, that is the Hindus, must be brought within its ambit, and that is the only way to win the 2024 Lok Sabha election. So clearly, a veteran Congress leader of the Congress, Indian National Congress, stating very clearly that Hindus must be brought forward and they must be brought within the Congress fold, clearly stating that they have been practicing appeasement and they continue to practice appeasement, and it's a part of an appeasement policy. They want to bring Hindus to their fold, and that's the only way they see to defeat Modi and the BJP government in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections.
Ashwin, I would like to come back to you. I want to come back to you, but I just want to go to Amit Malviya from the BJP, who's joining us on the phone line. Let's go to him, and then I'll come back to you, Ashwin. Mr. Malviya, what do you really make of this comment which has come out right now? Because making a statement like this, only minority votes is not enough, saying that, going ahead and saying that we have to win the trust of the majority. What kind of comment do you think A.K. Anthony is trying to make here?
On the one hand, Rahul Gandhi pretends to be on a Bharat Jodo Yatra. On the other hand, his senior leaders are conniving and looking to break up India into majority and minority